How's it going, y'all? I had to wait it out. People were talking about Sun Kill Moon. I had to wait until the Sun Kill Moon conversation died down. Sun Kill Moon in big 2025. The sun did what? Also, it's 2026. Just so you know, I've done that for a month. You have a grace period, but I just thought I should let you know. Guys, I have to tell you something. I finished Begonia. I thought it was pretty good. I'll give it a 3.5 out of 5, but I would call it for me, it's a lesser Yorgos. I know everybody has their Yorgos favorites, pun intended. Mine is not the favorite. I'm a Poor Things lobster head with a blind spot for The Killing of a Sacred Deer, which I still need to see. Everyone tells me I need to see it, and I know I need to see it, but I know the vibes are going to be bad, and the only time I watch movies is 6 o'clock in the morning while exercising, so you really have to be in the right mindset to watch The Killing of a Sacred Deer at 6 in the morning on a weekday, okay? But I also I was like, what the hell am I gonna watch now? And I was scrolling for like 2 minutes, and then I realized if I don't pick a movie within the next minute, I'm not going to be able to watch anything. So I just put on Brooklyn with Saoirse Ronan, which I've never seen before, and I can't review it because I think it's not good. And then I went to Letterboxd to see what the other people have written about this movie, and they all like it. It's fucked up, man. Why don't you like it? I feel like it's a Robert Zemeckis style, sentimental, super digested, edgeless story for people who are mostly just enamored with the fact that for the first time they're finding out that their grandparents also had like lives and feelings and dreams and stuff like that. It also, I bet the movie goes hard as fuck if you're American. I bet if you're American, this movie is like basically pornographic to you. But I'm not, so like, but maybe that comes as a great recommendation to you, I guess, if you are. But I haven't finished it yet. Maybe the last 26 minutes are gonna something real will happen, and I will be like, oh, I get it now. He hates Lady Bird. Lady Bird, one of my favorite movies of the millennium so far. Now, my list for that is probably going to be really front loaded because I don't know if I'm going to be around from like 2700 on. But I think Lady Bird is an awesome movie. And real shit happens in that. I feel like Brooklyn is like I think it's a Wikipedia movie. I'm sorry to say. There are movies where minor things happen and they carry extreme significance because of the way that the film portrays it. And then there are movies where big things happen that just feel like a plot point coming to pass to enable another plot point. Brooklyn feels to me like a movie that might be equally worthwhile to consume via a synopsis on Wikipedia versus watching it yourself. It's not a laborious watch, it's just kind of like nothing. What does the stream description mean? What does it say? English drops enabled? When did they take Peloton out of the tags, man? I didn't do that. That wasn't me. I've been hooked on watching 20-year-old Whose Line Is It Anyway compilations. People used to be way funnier. A little bit. A little bit true. I don't know how old you are. That has bad vibes if you're like 42 and you're writing that, but if you're like 24 and writing that, I actually agree. I do think that things used to be a little... Well, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. There used to be really funny stuff on TV. That's for sure. But they're like the internet is way funnier. Like people on the internet are way funnier now than they were 20 years ago. 20 years ago on the internet, almost everybody was holding up Spork, man. Did you watch the John Candy documentary? No, I'm done with, no disrespect, I heard it was really good. Netflix has ruined the medium of documentary filmmaking for me. I know Netflix didn't make it because it's on Prime, but I think I'm going to go 10 years without watching a documentary. Especially a documentary about pop culture, which is just at this point, to me, I've just seen too many, man. The behind this, it's the same joke every time, sorry. The 10-episode series on the TV show behind the scenes based on the book, elucidated with the podcast of the original cast. Based on the novel by Sapphire. That's true. I've seen some Ken Burns documentaries. That's true. That's how I got, that's how I took the prohibition pill. I spent my whole life swallowing the lie that prohibition didn't work. Ken Burns is like, you fucking what? It did work, dummy. I said, no shot. I'm drinking a beer while I watch this, buddy. But hey, you know what? He radicalized me. He radicalized me a little bit. Ken Bone is a legend. Just your average, everyman, undecided voter. Sorry, it's taking me a minute to get the heart rate up today. Usually it takes a while to get it down. It's taking me a while to get it up today. Remember his Reddit account? Yeah, but I mean, the Ken Bone playbook for me is like, it's not that embarrassing to be into like pregnant pornography. I think it's like really embarrassing to pretend to be an undecided voter on TV in 2016 when you really at that point should have fucking known who you were fucking voting for, one way or the other. It's like 10 times more embarrassing to get on TV and lie and be like, I just don't know. I could really go either way on this one. You know what'll sway me? I know because I live in the United States, I know I've done nothing but listen to you talk, these same two people talk for the last 14 months on TV. But I just think if they would answer my question, I would finally know who to vote for. What are you going to do for the little guy? Nothing, bro! Have you been paying attention? What a waste of a question, man. Should have at least asked, how do you balance work and family? I 100% think he was lying, too. I think he knew who he was going to vote for, but he was too embarrassed to say he was going to vote for Hillary. Yeah, bro was decided. We're back with the dolls, y'all. Give me a second here. An emoji with Ken Bone's likeness was briefly available on Twitter and would appear whenever the hashtag MyVote2016 was used. Yeah, that was, I'm still hitting that, man. I'm still hitting MyVote2016 on Grok. I heard you got to be a paid user now, so that really sucks for you broke boys out there. But for those of us who are swimming in it, we're still making Ken Bone emojis on Grok every single day. I think it's got to be this right here. This seems about right. Perfect. What is blue and not very heavy? Light blue. That's pretty good. What's a waiter's favorite thing to do in tennis? Serve. The assassination of Jesse James by the coward Robert Ford. The Florida Project. Close enough. Work in California, good wages. Some shit about the Dust Bowl. 800 pickers wanted. Work in California. William H. Macy, labor contractor. I have no idea what this is, and I have no idea what it's going to be. Every picture just gets me further. Okay, you know what? I should have guessed the Grapes of Wrath. I didn't know they made a Grapes of Wrath movie, to be honest with you. I'm familiar with the book. I didn't know they made a movie based on the Grapes of Wrath, to be honest with you. East of Eden is going to lose it? Is the movie good? I should read the book. I do like John Steinbeck. They do have the fuck-ass jalopy for sure. Yes, it is a good movie. It's great. Book is amazing. You should read every book. Maybe I'm in my romantasy era, man. Maybe I should read some romantasy. Maybe I should read Heated Rivalry. That's actually a good bit to get incredibly well versed in Heated Rivalry. So whenever anyone goes, "Hey, have you seen Heated Rivalry?" I'll go, "Yeah, I saw it. I saw the words inside of it when I read the book." No, I haven't seen the show. I've read the book. I know exactly what's going to happen with Shane Wedgwood and Ilya Kovalchuk, bro. The book has a different name. Well, that'll change soon if they got any common sense. You should switch it up with some nonfiction. No, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen at all. We'll be switching it up with some fiction, for sure. NFL. I do have the art history book. I could hit that in my spare time. This AFC team defeated the Patriots 27-13 in the 2005-2006 divisional round to stop a three-peat and give Tom Brady his first playoff loss. I feel like I have no idea. The Steelers maybe make sense to me because the Steelers were pretty good in this era. Trying to think of AFC teams that were good in this era. The Chargers were getting there. The Colts are in the AFC. The Colts are in the AFC, bro. The Colts were... Oh my God. It wasn't the Colts. The Colts were going crazy at this era. It's the Jets. That's why. Chad Pennington? Michael Dyer was the starting running back for what 2010's national title winnings? How the fuck would I know, bro? It's LSU 2019. In 2012, Miguel Cabrera became the first player to hit for the Triple Crown since this Red Sox Hall of Famer in 1967, Ty Cobb. Close, man. Close. Tom Clancy's debut novel was a book following a Soviet submarine captain. That's The Hunt for Red October. Most erudite and difficult Barstool Books question. You are Jeff Daniels. No, are you Jeff Daniels? It's very Jeff Daniels type hair. I think you might be Edie Falco. I know it's insane to guess that 2 times in a row. I gotta shoot my shot, bro. Edie Falco, Jeff Daniels. Oh, it's not Edie Falco. Who is that? Felicity. Oh, it is Felicity Huffman. That ain't Falco. Oh. If I may, I know it seems crazy that I've guessed Edie Falco 2 days in a row, but it's been Laura Dern and Felicity Huffman. Those are two pretty Edie Falco looking individuals. It's not like, it was someone else. Whatever, I'm holding for day 3. As part of a retro return due to Stranger Things, this brand, most known for granola bars, brought back its 1980s cult favorite item, peanut butter poppers. I have absolutely no idea, man. Brand known for granola bars. Quaker. Nature Valley. Okay. Nature Valley used to make something that wasn't granola bars. For my entire life, Nature Valley has made... At first, they made one thing, which was the crunchy granola bars. And they did that for like 20 years. And then they made the sweet and salties. And I thought that was it. I don't think they did any other innovation in the food industry at all. I honestly thought that they started making the granola bars in like 1907 or something like that. I hate those crumbly ones. The sweet and salties are pretty good, man. And honestly, I ate so many. I bet if you looked at the scope of my entire life, the crumbly Nature Valley granola bar is in the top 10 foods I've consumed the most of, even though I haven't had one since I graduated from high school in maybe, it was 2006 when I graduated. I don't need to think about that. But if I may say so, the peanut butter one, the peanut butter crunchy one is fucking good. That one is actually good. The red one, I don't know what the red one is, but the red one, maybe it's almond. That one was pretty good. And the blue one is just like, if that's the only one left, so be it. You could do worse, but I forgot green apple cinnamon. No, thank you, man. No, thank you. Damon Wayans played Murtaugh. Yeah, this is Lethal Weapon, man. I'm familiar with it. Grossing over $300 million, this 2005 sci-fi animated comedy is called Chicken Little. Chicken Little. A Chicken Little tell you that the sky is falling. Thank you, Aerosmith. This Japanese-American artist has Spotify songs with over 1 billion streams, like My Love, Mine All Mine, and Washing Machine Heart. I have no guess. My first thought was Japanese breakfast, but I believe she's Korean American, and a billion streams is a lot. My other guess is Joji, but to be honest, I don't know anything about Joji except Hey Boss. So I guess I'm going to try Joji, and I'm not going to get it right. It's not Joji. I'm trying to think of who it could be. Is it Rena? Is it Rena from John Wick? It's Mitski. It's 1 billion streams for Mitski. I had no idea, man. 11% is crazy. Yeah, well, I mean, I got 0% of it. Rena is British. It was either that or Charlie XCX, but I think she's British too, man. Who was the mashup? Felicity Huffman. I mean, for Barstool to assume that you would know who Felicity Huffman is kind of crazy to me, but fair enough. She must have been in was she in an episode of Friday Night Lights or something like that? Was it the Steelers? Apparently it's the Jets, man. Okay, I can do this. Famous Davids. Shovel, spade, hose, and rake are gardening items. I was going to say utensils. I think a utensil is basically only something you eat with. Patron? Hey, maybe they're fucking with us. Maybe this isn't patron. Maybe this is patron with no accent. And then it's salt, frozen, Patron. These are the ingredients in a frozen margarita. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Static, stationary, still, and frozen. Immobile. Something that is stationary, unmoving. Now this is interesting. Pat, Dan, Jack, and Sal. The first name is starts with the first name of a character from like Happy Days or some shit. What? Are you fucking with me? I was so sure. I was so sure I had it, man. I was 100% sure I had it. I mean, like these definitely seem related. Levitate, jackal. Jackal. Famous Pictionary clues. Cereal. Things you pour in a bowl. Things you put milk into. Or put onto milk. Ends with real. Ends with now. Ends with Tron. Hopefully we're talking about Jared Leto's career. Am I right? Oh, man. I mean, the salt melts the snow. Wait, flakes. Snowflakes, salt flakes, dandruff flakes, frosted flakes. Okay, types of flakes. And then patron levitate melted jackal. Pat Levi melt Jack. Words formed by two men's names. Mel. It's not melt, it's Mel. I get it now. I was pretty close, man. What up, Melt? Actually, my name's Grilled. Get it, Reddit heads? It's a joke about a subreddit. It's referencing r/grilled cheese. Dragons versus download free movies. I'm going download. Oh my God, I'm fucked. I'm losing on the first one. I lose on the first one so often, man. I don't know what people are searching for. Scarlett Johansson or Toto? As much as we all love that Tom Waits album, I think we got to go with Toto on this one. Damn, she's still kind of mogging though. Don't look up Dwayne Johnson's songs from the WWE album from 1999. This one's really tough for me, man. It's like my two goats going against each other. I feel like now, like this is not related to Jake Paul necessarily, but the shirt reminded me of it. I didn't know until recently that for like 10 years, the shirt that John Cena wore to wrestle said hustle, loyalty, respect on it. That's really fucking funny. That the dude was getting out. He was like 6'4", 300 pounds, and he was going out there in a shirt that said hustle, loyalty, respect. That's it is male coded live, laugh, love. It is, or like bless this mess. He's like, I'm not just here to wrestle. I'm here to change the world. I'm here to, if little kids watching me learn one thing, I want them to learn three things. I want them to learn hustle, loyalty, and respect. I think it's got to be. Oh my God, I thought that, is Jake Paul not It's Every Day, bro? Don't hit me with question marks. It's not like Dwayne Johnson went to #1 on the Billboard charts, man. That was like 10 years ago? Okay, and It's About Power was like 7 years ago or something. Oh, fuck, you're right. He does do Moana and Moana 2. Fuck. Shit. House of Gucci clears Aeon Flux. I have no idea. I'm going to assume House of Gucci. Fair enough. They did not like this one. They really did Charlize dirty with this fucking haircut, man. Probably the best action movie of all time, I would say, is better than F9. Probably better than Money Plane 2, although it's close. Against the Ice I have seen, and it is not good, but it is a lot better than 3.2, I would say. The Terminator is also really good. It's a really good movie. I'm going to assume that The Terminator is better than Dog. Pirates of the Caribbean 1, pretty good movie, man. Can't disagree with that. I'm going to say it's probably better than Dog, because we just saw Dog score. And then we go with The Outfit, because it's a British spy movie. I mean, that's book, bro. The first 10 moves of that one are just book. What's better, Money Plane or Money Train? I got to think about that one. I don't remember who's in Money Train. I feel like that's like a Woody Harrelson, Wesley Snipes joint. It's been a long time since I've thought about Money Train. You got it exactly right. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. These chips are good as fuck, man. I didn't know they were made by Tim. Chip a little Tim, but he okay. The chips are really good. 32 ounces is still going to be pretty cheap, but that's a big fucking bag. I think that bag's going to be like $7.99. $5.99. Okay, fair enough. Damn, chips are cheap there, man. I feel like if you tried to buy a little bag of this here, it would be like $2.99. These are great chips, though. How many grams is it? 907, bro. It's like almost a kilogram of chips. It's like 2.5 pounds of chips. When we were in Hawaii, we bought a bag of that at that size and a bag of the barbecue ones, but we didn't even get to crack into the Maui onion ones. We just left them for housekeeping. And honestly, I don't know. I mean, first off, it saved us leaving a tip, so good for us. And secondarily, they got a nice little snack. Lucky them. I didn't say no tip. I said we left a bag of chips. They have to toss it. The bag wasn't open, man. It was a factory sealed bag. They still have to? No. If it fucking falls off of the cart and ends up in someone's locker, who's to say, man? Who's to say? I'm sure if they told someone, hey, I found an unopened bag of Maui sweet onion chips in the room, they'd be like, oh, you have to throw that out. Perverse incentives and all that. But if it just happened to disappear before anybody got to it, who knows, man? Let's go Bangladesh. So what I'm going to do, by the way, is I'm going to call the hotel right now, and I'm going to say, hey, we left a bag of chips there when we checked out 5 days ago. Do you have them? Okay, can you ship those back to me? Beast mode. Okay, so it's 14,000 kilometers from Bangladesh. I'm going Haiti. Pretty close. Please don't be in the Caribbean. Is there any way this couldn't be in the Caribbean? 1,000 kilometers, maybe it puts you like in this vicinity. Jamaica. Further. Shit. Trinidad and Tobago, 270 kilometers. I feel like it's up here. No? Okay. Well, then we're chill, bro. It's got to be like Brazil. It's got to be Venezuela. It's got to be... Fuck. It's got... Dominica? Didn't we have this like less than a week ago? It has to be Curacao. which is not a real country in this game. In this game, not a real country. But I know that it's a real country, because otherwise, where does the creme de come from? Antigua and Barbuda? Turks and Caicos? Turks and Caicos? Did you mean Burkina Faso? Maybe that's just England. St. Kitts and Nevis, we did that one. Antigua and Barbuda, we did that one. I'm typing the Grenadines for some reason. Saint Grenadines? I don't even know if this is a real thing. Why am I typing Saint Grenadines? The Antilles? Are there the Antilles? No, I don't mean Antigua and Barbuda. And I don't mean the dude from Star Wars. They really called that dude Porkins, huh? Suriname? That's on the mainland, bro. Chat, I think I'm done here. I need your help. I'm throwing in the towel. Anguilla? Oh. Saint Vincent? That's a singer, bro. Saint Lucia is warmer. It's Saint Vincent and the Grenadines. Oh. I saw them open for Sufjan Stevens like 15 years ago. God damn it. When they played The Dog Days Are Over. Yeah, we all know it's Florence and the Machine, okay? Save your keystrokes. What do you think about Japan's current fiscal policy? Well, I think long-term, having negative real interest rates, is inevitably going to lead to deflation for the country, which could be catastrophic. I know they've been riding it out for a long time, but I think they really do have to do some quantitative easing as an economy if they want to secure like their long-term economic sovereignty, to be honest with you. I mean, it's pretty sick as a tourist that you can go there and buy a cup of coffee out of a vending machine for the same price that a cup of coffee used to be in like 1997. But I have to imagine that if you've lived in Japan for that whole time, you're probably like, wait, this actually sort of sucks. So those are my thoughts on Japanese fiscal policy. Anybody else? Anybody else want to take a shot at the king? I was just putting together some words that sounded right. I'm going on Sunday. It is awesome. I know this probably sucks ass to hear if you're living in Japan and you don't like the state of the Japanese economy. But if you're coming from another country to Japan, it's like the only place in the world where you can get stuff that good, that cheap now. I really feel like that. And it changed a lot because even like, I don't know, 11 or 12 years ago, you would go and you would be like, man, Japan's nice, but it's like kind of expensive. But it like, something happened, man. It changed. And the quality is really, really good. Which is probably why they're pissed off at tourists all the time. I would be pissed off too, to be honest with you. Chill. I didn't say anything. I'm just trying to figure out what country this is. You look like Estonia to me, bro. Oh my God, I was 100% sure that was going to tick up to 100%, and you guys are going to like put me on your shoulders and parade me around the room. Like when Max has the daydream at the start of Rushmore where he solves the equation. He's like reading his book, and then the teacher goes, Max, maybe you'd like to take a crack at it? And he goes, who, me? And then that's correct. Oh man, that would be good. That would be some good shit. Anyway, this is 9,000 kilometers away, unfortunately. But he was daydreaming in Rushmore too, so I'm allowed to daydream if he's allowed to daydream. Are you Zimbabwe? Oh shit. Oh my god, you're on the other side of the damn planet, man. Are you Suriname? You are Guyana. Oh my god, we're actually gonna get it. Oh no, I'm not. You're French Guyana? You're French Guyana. Oh. Is this like how they have a French Montana too? Kind of copying French Montana's whole thing. Nah, this one's more complicated. It was mostly a joke based on wordplay, not a history of the ramifications of colonization. Sorry about that. What you know about mining down in the deep? When your wood runs out, you can call that absent trees. Got these mobs so fast, throw the mobs a slowness potion. I forget the rest of it. They got a French vanilla too? Well, you don't want to hear about that. April 20th, 2018, Paramount Pictures had a big movie starring Emily Blunt. It's A Quiet Place 2? It's A Quiet Place 1? A Quiet Place 1? Damn, they really shoveled those sequels out, huh? 2018 kind of makes sense. If they hear you, they hunt you. Actor 3, Millicent Simmons. Warner Brothers, 65 million. You're right, I could not survive in the fireplace. Trying to take a shit in the... Did I say the fireplace? I don't think you should take a shit in the fireplace either. I don't think I could survive in the fireplace either, that's true. I don't think I could survive in the quiet place. I try to take a shit, I'd be toast, man. Can we talk about how Corey really sold me out? He was acting like nobody would ever have a practical use case for a fart silencer while shitting. He was going like, he was pretending to not even understand. He was going like, I don't even get why anyone would ever want to have that ever. Bro, because you want to go to the toilet and shit, but not have it go while you're shitting. He's never had to deal with it. I mean, he was literally being ableist, but I didn't want to sick the dogs on my goat. Dwayne Johnson, Warner Brothers. It's an action movie. There's a thought. Big meets bigger. Is this Black Adam? Is this Rampage? Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Like, the monsters are bigger than he is. Makes a lot of sense. Bothers me that the loudest room in the house is the bathroom. Well, listen, I get it, because you don't want a lot of soft surfaces in the bathroom, because they trap odors. But they need a neurotypical fella on the fucking engineering team. Because at a minimum, they have to have a fan that drowns out a little bit of the noise. It has to provide a little bit of white noise. You could just make the bedroom louder, that's true. Yeah, my grandma had carpet in the bathroom. And the soft, furry toilet seat cover. Which honestly was probably fucking disgusting if you're a scientist. But in the wintertime, when you sit on it, you were like, damn, this is kind of nice. Just don't think about the fact that it like never gets washed. Amy Schumer. I think Trainwreck. Never mind. It's a comedy romance. It's Trainwreck. Change everything without changing anything. I don't know what this is. A head injury causes a woman to develop an extraordinary amount of confidence and believes she's drop dead gorgeous. I've never heard of this movie. That's a made-up movie. 2 directors, too. Don't say it was a big girl classic. That's a crazy letterbox tag, man. You cannot say that. Oh, shit. Okay, it's like a broken lizard joint. Comedy, crime, mystery. The mustache rides again. Yeah, it's Super Troopers 2. Calling it a mystery is really funny. Super Troopers 2. By the way, you guys begged for this, so I hope you saw it. And Universal, starring Lucy Hale. This is Fantasy Island? Thriller, horror. First you play the game, then the game plays you. The game that kills you. A heart, truth or dare. A heart. I love that they censored truth or dare. And then they had something begins to punish those who tell a lie or refuse the dare. That's a tough one. Truth or dare. Did I get Lucy Hale confused with someone else? The only reason I knew or thought I knew that Lucy Hale was in Fantasy Island was because one year I watched Dick Clark's Rockin' New Year's Eve, and someone who I thought was Lucy Hale was the co-host, and she was promoting the fact that she was in Fantasy Island. That was Lucy Hale? That seems right. That was her, okay. That is Lucy Hale. With Ricardo Montalban? The plane! I've never seen Fantasy Island, but I know what you're talking about. Always mix her up with Joey King. It's crazy Joey King was in White Chicks. Have we done this before? That's Jamie King, right? I was like, what are you guys talking about? Joey King is like 25 years old. She's literally an adult in White Chicks in 2004. Oh, shit. This is bad. Speaking of the Wayans brothers, 2002's Dungeons and Dragons. From Excalibur to Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, this is going to be a fucking... This is going to be a journey. So, we at least have Liam Neeson, Patrick Stewart, Ciaran Hinds. Damn, dude. So you're telling me we can go like Ciaran Hinds to Is This Thing On? And then we're trying to get to... We can go like Laura Dern, who is not in Women Talking. But if we then go to Little Women... Damn, she's been busy, man. Someone here is in Women Talking, and it's probably Florence Pugh, man. Fuck. Someone in Oppenheimer is in Women Talking. It's probably Florence Pugh. I might be lost on this one. The connections are not being made. The endpoint could not be found. You could always go like... You could always go Kino. You could go Alex Wolff, Hereditary. Take that to Toni Collette. And then from Toni Collette, you just need to get to someone who was in Women Talking. There's no shot from this, from Nightmare Alley, you can't get to fucking Frances McDormand. Frances McDormand is rated. Richard Jenkins, Reverse Swanky? Richard Jenkins, The Shape of Water. Sally Hawkins, Godzilla, King of the Monsters, David Strathairn. They thought it could never be done. The Strathairn into Swanky and the McDormand out. Holy shit, this represents a complete inversion of the norm. Swanky, Nomadland, Frances McDormand. Then we just got to get to Jeremy's Iron, man. So someone here was in Women's Talking, for sure. I don't know what I just said. This is a different picture of Rooney Mara than we had earlier, unless I'm fucking going insane. So we're trying to get the Jeremy's Iron. I would think it's like Jesse Buckley to I'm Thinking of Ending Things to Jesse Plemons. Fuck. To Begonia, because I just saw it. I thought that was Alicia Silverstone. I'm reinforcing the connections now. Also, I'm sorry there were not this many people in the movie. Some of these people, these are just family members who happen to be there for getting a credit for their SAG profile. Because there's a total of 5. You might be in the movie. I don't think you guys are in the movie. I think this is the end of the movie. Investigate everybody else. To Dungeons and Dragons. That's easy enough, man. I mean, it's actually really simple if you think about it, because you're just trying to get to a movie with Marlon Wayans in it, who's, of course, he's him. I think we all know, or is, I haven't seen the movie, so no spoilers, please. You can definitely go, I think I have it. I think I have something. It's Emma Stone to Superbad, to Seth Rogen, to Zach Amiri, to Brandon Ruth, who is, of course, this was the whole thing that was going to tie it all together. Brandon Ruth is not the motherfucker in Margin Call. That's Zachary Quinto. I fucking confused Brandon Ruth and Zachary Quinto again. And now I'm sitting here like, what the fuck? Brandon Ruth has just done a bunch of cat-themed Christmas movies. The 9 Kittens of Christmas, A Keller Christmas Vacation, The 9 Lives of Christmas. All he does is Christmas movies with cats. What the fuck, man? What am I even doing now? I can do this! Superman Returns, Kevin Spacey, American Beauty, Thora Birch, Dungeons and Dragons. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Holy shit. Goodbye, Granada Land. Saved, man. Dylan Dog mentioned. I'm still holding my Brandon Ruth stocks. Any day now, man. Any day. 1 second. I got some Discord pings. Give me a moment here. That's a huge one. It was German. German went live twice. Okay.
Shebang. A noun meaning everything involved in what is under consideration. Usually.
Shebang. It is kind of crazy. The whole shebang here is different than it reads. If you read that in text, you might find yourself getting a little excited.
Periwinkle. A noun meaning any of several.
Thank you, Reddit.
Creak. A verb meaning to make a prolonged great.
I heard her say she did not start with a small body of water. Why would I waited for the confirmation, didn't get it, and then hit enter.
Track. A noun meaning a footprint, whether tibia. A noun meaning
tibia.
cutis. A noun meaning dermis. The word originates from Latin, the ancient flimflammer. A verb meaning to subject to a flimflam.
Use it all the time.
Calamari. A noun meaning squid used as
I know you get that shit wrong if you play Mario Kart 64.
genome. A noun meaning one haploid set of chromosomes with the genes they contain. Unabated. A adjective meaning not abated.
Can't use the word in the definition of the word, bro.
Ogival. A adjective meaning of relating to or having the form of an ogive or an ogi. Ogival. A adjective meaning of relating.
Okay, I have no idea what that means.
Therapeutic. A adjective meaning of. Exchequer. A noun meaning a department. embellishes. A verb meaning to make.
Now we're talking.
Anemone. A noun.
Daniel Day-Lewis asks. That was a good one. Once you get in the fucking zone, this is actually easy. It's easy to spell things if you know how they look. Exchequer, I just know, it's like some British shit, right? It's the Minister of Finance. Yeah, you literally like have to know that if you live in Canada for some reason. And I won't elaborate any further. I was at the coffee shop about a month ago. I did hear two British guys talking about committing tax fraud in Canada. They were talking about how they still own a flat in England, but they have to pay tax on the proceeds that they get from the rent in Canada. And they were like, well, we could just not and then just leave and never come back. And I was like, it's crazy to just be like, I mean, I get it. Listen, that's a white collar crime. But to me, it was kind of like if they were like, hey, we could just go rob that store over there really quick. I don't think they'd be letting that shit fly out so fast and loose in the coffee shop instead of just being like, we could just abscond. Report them to the CRA. Hey, there's two British guys in the coffee shop that were engaging in conjecture about defrauding the government. Go get them. Where's my money? That narrows it down. We got a few Brits over here. I was going to say unfortunately, but that was just force of habit. What is this, man? Shrimp pancake? Nah, beef, egg, garlic, onion, and tomatoes. I take back my because I think that looks good as fuck. Nazilamuni or Arani Galuska. Is this the finished product? Or is this like mid-production? Sweet dough with flour, eggs, sugar, and milk, rolled into small balls, dipped in melted butter. All right, that sounds all right. Rice with lamuni leaves. I gotta go with the dessert. 88%, holy cow. I'll be fucking for real with you. Pannenkoek is pretty fucking good. It's basically just a pancake, but pancakes are good, so not to be controversial. Isn't rendang like the most popular? Well, actually, biryani's kind of up there too, and I feel like this is one of the most beloved foods on the planet. Never mind. People hate it, apparently. We're going to go with a delicate French patisserie item versus the Snickers salad. They call it that because when you eat it, they laugh at you. The Gundelpon cake or the Queen Elizabeth cake from my country. This kind of looks like a mole. Delicate crepes filled with walnuts, cinnamon, and raisins. I mean, it sounds good. Moist cake made with dates and warm spices. All right, let's be real. They both look pretty good. I think I'd rather have this, though. Pastel de Tentugel or Hengi. Tough ones today. Sweet egg custard filling. Looks pretty tasty. Dig a pit, heat stones in fire, place baskets of meat and vegetables over the stones, cover it with cloth, cook for several hours. That's tough, man. I mean, they're not asking me which one I'd rather cook, because that one is... Well, you know what? I probably have a better chance of succeeding at the hangi than I do at the pastel de tentugo. This seems like you got to go train at like a real culinary school or something, but I'll go with the paste. 63%, that's probably fair. Bulgogi will not lose. That's a given. Again, Sulentong, tasty, extremely tasty. Might suffer a debuff because people may not do the necessary research to know that this is a noodle soup. Koresh Benjamin. Tender eggplants. We go oh, you're missing out. Why am I diametrically opposed to the masses when it comes to Korean food? They think that the bad Korean food is good and the good Korean food is bad. I'll level with you. This looks fire, but I'm not really a triped, so I'm going to go with the other side. Still beat the average. The difference is you've actually eaten it. Low key, they're going to hate you, but you're speaking the truth. Lamb, potatoes, green beans, carrots. Lamb, potatoes, green beans, carrots, onions, garlic, paprika, sour cream. Sour cream and smoked sausage. Feels like Central Europe. Typically garnished with fresh herbs. Particularly enjoyed in cooler weather. Central Europe? Paprika, obviously you got to start right here in Hungary. Damn. Or as they call it in the Marvel movies, Sokovia. Mushroom, onions, cheese, sour cream, butter, flour, and then a bunch of optional stuff. Thinly sliced mushrooms and cheese. This is like with a shot. This is crazy. And some cigarettes. This is fucking sick. This image has aura. This is like an Oysters Rockefeller. Like, to me, this just looks like New York. Like, this looks like something you would eat if you worked on Wall Street. This looks like a Wall Street stockbroker meal. This and some cocaine. But I don't think, I mean, this looks so amazing. I gotta try, man. The cigarettes, it could be Japan, too. Ice cold to the northwest, Russia? Correct. Julienne. I mean, I give it a fucking try. It is a Mad Men food for sure. Flour, baking powder, eggs, salt. Okay, so it's a cookie. It looks good, don't get me wrong. Putting this much, and a lime. A lime is crazy. Thailand? East of Thailand, Vietnam. Bulgaria. Philippines. Correct. Yum. The lime saved me. Otherwise, I was just going to guess like Italy or something. 13th. Oh, we crushed the fucking average today. Oh. Bay leaf equals the Philippines. Well, I guess every time I make chicken soup, I'm accidentally making a Filipino-Canadian dish. My bad, y'all. I might be part Filipino. You never know. No, I definitely am not. There's a chance I'm part Chinese. Genetically, I have zero Filipino DNA. And I'll tell you why. I'm swagless. I have no swag. I have to work for the swag. The swag doesn't come naturally to me. He finally admits it. Well, I've been trying to cultivate swag. You're too hairy to be Chinese? Bro, gene expression is a complicated fucking scientific topic, okay? There could be Chinese genes inside of me that are being repressed by my hairy ass genes. But they're in there somewhere. I watched your old PUBG videos. You used to have swag? I did not have swag in those videos. I was wearing streamer hoodies, bro. I was even more swagless then than I am now. I was leaving the house like, which streamer hoodie should I wear today? Which streamer graphic tee should I wear today? It's a different era. Damn. Crispy Korean chicken with a spicy glaze. Looks all right. The fish and chips, listen, I get it. Like, that's really cool. But I just can't believe that this is the optimum form for a good tasting fish and chips to exist in. We'll go with anything over bugs. I can't. Give me good looking hot dog over horrible looking cheeseburger, obviously. Sharing box versus Indian box. 2 burgers, 2 pies, chicken strips, cheese bites, 2 drinks, and a program. Versus perhaps a pakora or an onion bhaji, some naan. A little a little cheap with the meat. We're talking, I mean, this happens sometimes when you order Indian food with like 6 pieces of chicken on a few French fries. I think I gotta go with the sharing box, man. It looks good, don't get me wrong. This is a given. Halloumi gyros. What? It's the best looking gyro. Hot dog beat it. I'm pro sausage, but I am stunned. Chicken tenders and wedges looks really bad. Definitely like reheated in a microwave on low. Steak sandwich looks all right. Way too expensive, but I think it clears regard. Never mind. It does not clear. They would rather pay too much for shit than too much for something decent. Give me katsu curry fries. I don't think the katsu is in the house with us. Oh, because it's not katsu, tonkatsu. Well, it should be. What the fuck am I talking about? They just got the flakes in there, man. But you gotta, it's just whatever. Steak pie that very much resembles a hockey puck, or cheesy chips. Well, the thing is, this is inedible. I think it's not only burned, but also appears to be empty. So even though this is obviously bad, I think you have to take it. Pizza looks pretty fucking good, if I may. Pigs in blankets look pretty fucking good. This all looks good, man. Looks really fucking good. Weird cheese. Cover your ears if you're sensitive. South Korea inherited more from the Italian pizza heritage than the American pizza heritage. So you get a lot of like Neapolitan style thin crust pizzas. Now, I'm not going to say they don't have pizza chains. In fact, they actually have they embody some of the best elements of American pizza that time has forgotten, such as having a buffet and like a salad bar when you sit down inside of the pizza restaurant. But most of them are that I had at least, are more like this. This looks pretty fucking good, though. This looks pretty fucking good. That was a really tough one. Pulled pork and beef brisket roll looks pretty good, man. I mean, why was I thinking about this like this? I was looking at this like this stood a chance. I was actually entertaining the thought that the right could somehow win. What was I thinking, man? Brain's a little slow today. I apologize. It was kind of a school lunch. Very school lunch coded. Eerie references to Hands Across America, bookend what 2019 horror film? I can't believe that was the 3-point clue. That should be the 1-point clue, man. This Is Us. I see what you're saying there. I don't care if Us doesn't make sense. I think it's pretty good. Not like who? They not like who? First half's good. Us goes crazy if you don't have a Redditor in your ear telling you that what happened to the tethered when the lady like flew across an ocean or something like that. Kind of makes the tethered stuff kind of only makes sense if they stay within, you know, maybe like a couple miles of where they were born, but still, it passes the vibe check at least. It's been more than 90 years since the sheep left Sheep Meadow, a grassy area within. I'm going to say this is Hyde Park. Not okay. I'm going to say Central Park. I should have started with Central Park, but I thought I would flex and start with Hyde Park. The 2014 cookbook, It's All Greek to Me, is by TV personality Despina Madanopoulos, who goes by what shorter first name? Spin. Say Dina. Unlike mall pop then rival Tiffany, she wrote her own song. Debbie Gibson. Debbie Gibson. Easy enough. Native to Mesoamerica, teosyntes is the collective name for the 4 wild versions of what plant? Quinoa. Barbara McClintock got a Nobel for discovering the jumping genes in what feed crop? I mean, I should obviously know this, but it's corn maze. Okay, good. I was thinking it could be beans, but I think there's more than 4 species of beans. David Bowie played what prominent secondary character in The Last Temptation of Christ? Okay. Let's say that he played Judas Iscariot. What character literally washes his bloody hands? Pontius Pilate. I literally don't even know who Pontius Pilate is. I just know he's associated with the death of Christ. Chris Pontius Pilate, he shouldn't have done that sketch. He shouldn't have done the sketch where they crucified the Savior. He's the judge who orders Jesus to die. He's the governor of Judea. Who's the king then? Menelaus? Agamemnon? King Herod. King Herod, that's right. It's not Troy. I mean, they have one thing in common. I didn't live in either of them. Also, like, okay, that's a good way to describe it. Someone said you don't know history. Someone else said you don't know lore. I'm going to choose to interface with the one that said you don't know lore. I don't care if there's a historical consensus that this shit happened. It's lore to me, okay? They didn't decide fast enough, is this the real life or is this just fantasy? And I said, you know what? I got world capitals to learn. I can't be flim-flammed like this. Sort these events in the order they occurred. Okay. The last Volkswagen Beetle was probably manufactured in like 2015. And then it would be a VHS movie. They were still coming out with VHSs into like the early 2000s. The last public performance by the Beatles was 1970. The last living person born in the 1800s. Shit. That's crazy. Someone born in 1899 who lived to be 115 would have died like fucking here, which is crazy. Now, I feel like cigarette ads would have stopped on TV maybe in like the 70s. I'm going to say it's after the Beatles, which is 1970 even. And then the last person executed by a guillotine, they couldn't have been doing that like in the 20th century, right? Ow! God. Oh, God. This fixes it all if you put this right here. Holy cow. That was tough. What do you mean the last Volkswagen Beetle was manufactured in 2003? I don't buy that. They weren't making 2015 Volkswagen Beetles? Yeah, giving somebody the guillotine in 1977 is kind of crazy. Those are new Beetles? Bro, the ones from 2003 are new Beetles too, man. The original Beatles from like 1952 or something, right? Stupid. Who's 2003 ain't new anymore? That's what I'm saying, man. That's when Lord of the Rings Return of the King came out, and now they're talking about, like, rebooting Lord of the Rings. Fuck it, I'll see it. Give them a chance, at least. Which has a higher population weighted density? Yeah, I'm going to say Dhaka, Bangladesh. That seems like a kind of a given. Higher percentage of people who were born in their state of residence. I'm going to say Long Island. What happens in Long Island stays in Long Island. Higher median household income. Probably going to go with Long Island. Higher traffic fatalities per capita. Nashville or Syracuse? Normally, you would be thinking faster roads equals higher chance of dying. But I'm going to go with the heuristic that more trucks equals better chance of dying. More arthritis, aka older people. That's an interesting one. They call it Hot Atlanta, and heat is good for your joints, so we go Ohio. It's that simple. It's that simple. They call it Hot Atlanta. That's how I know less people have arthritis there. By a lot. 23% of adults in Columbus have arthritis, like 1 in 4. No one from Atlanta calls it that. The ATL, Georgia. I know all about it, man. Safe as a snake on eggs in the Beamer 840. I went to the crib and called her, but she lost me. My baby mama beat me 7 o'clock. She tried to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? AT Aliens versus Predator, that would be sick. I would, well, I don't know. The Predator by Ice Cube, good album, but AT Aliens kind of surpasses it. Plus, the Predator got dissed by the editor. Or so I've heard. Ice Cube has 3 good albums. Are you counting Straight Outta Compton? Which, and then listen, I've said some positive and some negative things about Ice Cube. He did write apparently like the whole album. Didn't it come out? He wrote like everybody's verses on Straight Outta Compton. Which, to be fair, he also gave himself the best verse in every single song. I think I would count it, man. As he should. Yeah, as he should. 1970s English language films that are Westerns, that are also about racism, directed by Mel Brooks. I thought it said films shot in 1874, and I felt like Flight. I was like, I ain't even going to be alive. Capitals of Asia, former capitals, capitals of former nations, populated coastal places in Yemen. Is it Yerevan? Am I crazy? Aiden. Should have I played a U4? Oh, I played a U4. 16th century German writers. I really hope, I think this is like 300 years early. Kepler makes a lot more sense, man. I should have looked more into the astronomer stuff and a lot less into the writing stuff. You know how I know life was easier back then? Because you could be an astronomer and a writer. Now, in 2026, you got to pick your own fucking lane. But in 1571, you could be like, oh yeah, I'm kind of the best of both, to be honest with you. They had no competition, bro. They were writing and telescoping against like accountants and peasants. They had no chance. Countries and territories where English is an official language. In Southeast Asia, former Spanish colonies, a volcanic arc island, member state of the United Nations. I would think that this is the Philippines. It can't not be the Philippines, and that's not how Philippines is spelled. There you go. It is, listen, I don't want to necessarily go down this road, but sometimes I mix up the audiobooks and I'll listen to like People's History of the United States. What the fuck you doing in the Philippines, bro? The hell are you doing in the Philippines, America? Fucking chill out. That's a long way away, bro. Mind your own business. You went to Hawaii, that's pretty fucking far. But like the Philippines, you shouldn't be all the way over there. That's a long ass trip, bro. 1987 comics debuts. Adventure game characters. 2005 webcomic debuts. This is Sam and Max. And yes, all cops means Sam and Max as well. sorry to tell. I'm just fucking with. I'm just trying to make you sad. Populated places in 1833. Cities in Illinois. Cities in Cook County. I'm gonna go with the city of Chicago. 1970s and 80s in Italy, communist terrorism, dirty wars, proxy wars, history of the Italian Republic. I have no idea. The years of lead. Absolutely no idea. Interstellar travel, Japanese inventions, spacecraft propulsion. What the fuck? Microwave technology? What is a solar sail? Is this the stupidest thing I've ever written? Oh! It's the smartest thing I've ever written in my life. Holy fuck. Is this shit real or is this science fiction? It's real? That's crazy, man. 19th century classic composers from the Russian Empire. That's the homie right there. Yeah, LGBTQ classical composers. That's Tchaikovsky, bro. 100%. Dutch inventions, mobile computers, networking standards, Swedish inventions, telecommunications related introductions in 1989. A modem is too... This is too late for the first modem. Dutch inventions, Swedish inventions. Could be a router. Fuck it, bro. For all I know, it could be Wi-Fi. No, Wi-Fi is not a mobile computer. I'm gonna say that it's a router. Bluetooth was invented in 1989. Holy fuck, man. Holy cow. What were they using it for? I guess they were using it for the same shit in 1989, or were they just waiting around for like... Were they like, hey, I invented this useless shit. Fucking sucks ass, doesn't do anything. And then like 10 years later, they were like, oh, fuck, remember that garbage you made? Turns out it's actually sick. We did pretty well today, man. They had Bluetooth before wireless headphones. I guess, well, I don't know what the fuck they were doing with it, man. Stop dissing my goat. I love Bluetooth for audio transmission. I don't really like it for transmitting signals from my controller to my computer because for some reason it lags like a motherfucker. But nobody's like, oh, My Rival by Steely Dan is 3 seconds behind because you're just like, as long as it flows like in a stream that makes logical sense, you're like, it's okay. You ever think that if Roy from The Office was in Steely Dan, he would be like, yes, I'll match him Jim for Jim now, or some shit like that? Who's Roy? Roy from the Pam's fiance. He doesn't deserve her, man. He doesn't deserve her. He's gonna lose her. Roy, you're gonna lose her. Neither does Jim. I mean, I think Jim, listen, is Jim the cream of the crop in that office? Yeah. And Pam ain't that special either. I think they're a good fit, to be honest with you. I mean, you're acting like I'm not disrespecting Pam, but I think Jim and Pam are bringing a very similar amount to the table. I think that they seem very compatible to me. I think this is like a 11-degree angle. Let's go 10 then. Fuck. Jim was a top seller and Pam was a temp. Pam is not a temp. She's a full-time administrative assistant / receptionist, which is literally harder than being a salesman because most of sales is talking to people who are already going to buy your shit anyway. The amount of times that it matters whether or not you're a good salesman is like near zero. No disrespect to the people in chat that are salesmen. I've never been sold anything by a salesperson, okay? I go into the store and I go, I need a new fridge. And the guy goes, how about this fridge? And I go, I want this one that I read about online. And then he sells me the fridge that I read about online. And then I guarantee after I put the credit card in the machine, because it's probably over the tap limit, he goes into the back room and he goes, ding, 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 ding. We got him, boys. He was on the fence. And I said, how about this one? I showed him a shitty fridge that he didn't want. And he went, actually, I want this mid-range one that I found on the internet. And I said, oh, this one right here? We'll ring that up right for you. They don't work on commission. I think they do. Some of them do. He smelled blood in the water. You ever see the Mr. Show reboot sketch where they're trying to sell Qurans? Where Bob Odenkirk and his assistant are trying to sell Qurans. And then he's never sold one, but then they go to a house for a guy who just opened a new mosque. So I'm laughing while I'm describing it, and then he's like almost blowing the sale. Like, oh well, I don't need a Quran, but my husband just opened a brand new mosque. I think he might need like 200 or 300 new Qurans. And then he gets a steak. That's a good one, man. Did you guys hear they're going to keep the woke AI out of the Department of Defense? I'm glad someone's watching out for us. I was worried that Skynet would be woke, man. Sorry, the Department of War. I dead named the Department of Defense. My bad, y'all. Sorry, I got too real for a second. Look at that fucking shot. Okay, we're going to land it right there. Thank you for serialing. That was a good fucking shot. This is a hard one. Oh! We are pogging. Oh, we were pogging. Shot got harder. There you go. That'll do it. That's what the fuck I'm fucking talking about. Tough ass shot, bro. Hold. Slightly better, to be honest with you. You know what? Just fucking skip it and send it, bud. I can't believe I was trying to hit the intermediate step there. We can just go straight to the terminus. This is a good performance today. It's pretty clean. I can live with that. I can live with that. Just show the fucking. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. That was not good. Oh my God. Now we're fucking talking. Drop it right onto the motherfucker. Hello, server. Top 10%? I can live with that. You ever consider that instead of having to ping the server, you could just maybe give the data set to all browsers locally? I guess what would you store it on, right? Probably a server, now that I think about it. Just something to think about. Or you could just give a random number, that's true. How would you update it? Everybody sends in their hard drive, I guess. Can you explain your title? Yes. Yes, easily. Pigs live on the ground. Turkeys can fly, though. Last lecture, of course, to teach overworked pupils. I strain. Overworked. I realize, fuck trying to solve the riddles, bro. Just figure out which one is the definition and then give it. Overworked pupils is the definition. I strain. You're not slick. I've been identifying puns for my whole life. Holy shit. 3 under par, eye strain. Now let's figure out how this would work. Last lecture, of course. Of course. To teach, aka to train. Yes, oh, it's last lecture. Last letter of lecture is E. Of course, which is yes. And then to teach is train. I strain. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're vibrating on a higher frequency than we've ever vibrated before. Holy shit. We might be fucking getting there. Now do clues by Sam? No. Sorry to say, that's a dull for engineers. It's not a dull for intuitors such as myself. There's 2 types of detectives. I'm going to prove this guy did it. That's like the Sherlock Holmes deductive reasoning. And then there's I get bad vibes from this guy. I know he did it. That's me. This guy's got a weird energy. Actor do be playing a racist all too well for my liking. Let's say, I was typing Ed Norton. Let's say this is American History X. Okay? There have been several great films this summer that have addressed the race issues in America and police brutality. They've all done it in unique and memorable ways. Does this film have its flaws? Left the theater pissed off. Could be Black Klansman. It is, because they're talking about Topher Grace. They're saying Topher Grace plays a racist too well. No, Adam Driver? Whatever, I haven't seen it. I'm pretty sure Topher Grace is racist in it too, isn't he? Like the leader of the KKK? In the movie! Let me see it. What? No reviews that say it actually sucks? Because it's good? I'll be the judge of that if I can figure out what fucking platform it's on. Ain't on Paramount Plus, I'll tell you that much. It's on Pussy. It's on Booba, it's on Labia. Get it all out there. And then give us today our daily bundle. No way you got Paramount Plus? Bro, I literally got it for 1 month because my wife got it to watch Matlock. She ran through the 2 seasons of Matlock that were on Paramount Plus, and now I'm just out here harvesting free movies for like the next 8 days or something like that. Matlock's run through? Well, I don't know. She's pretty old. It's Kathy Bates, bro. I mean, this definitely sounds like the drums from Pretty Woman. Okay, it actually is Satisfaction by the Rolling Stones. If you enjoyed that, you'll love nostalgic tunes. Bro, I was not fucking alive when this shit came out. What do you mean nostalgic tunes? How the hell would I be nostalgic for some shit that came out 23 years before I was born, man? You're absolutely right. The clue is crazy. The clue is absolutely insane. Horse with no name, aka America. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Can I say that I think this actually goes kind of hard? I think this goes kind of hard as like something you could hear a real organ play at a baseball game. I don't think you would ever put this in your headphones like while you were driving, but if you were at a baseball game and they started hitting the live organ on this, you might be like, that kind of goes a little. Maybe your parents are nostalgic for it. I mean, bro, this shit came out the same time they did. I don't think they'd be nostalgic for that. Headphones while driving? I don't know. Just try. Sometimes you just say some shit. Left Ear, My Rival by Steely Dan. Right Ear, The Bible in Chinese. I got a lot of learning to do. It's fine, sue me. You really should not wear headphones while driving. Because what they don't tell you is that the back left of the driver's seat, like outside of the car, but around the back of your head on the left side, it's a blind spot. You have to use your ears to hear if there's a car there. You can also shoulder check, and you should, don't get me wrong. But when you drive enough, you just know, man. You just know that there's a car there. Because you're listening to the stereo on 3, because 4 is 117 decibels. You just know that there's one there, man. So you're catching a whiff of the prickly pear? Absolutely, man. It's the type of shit you'd be listening to when the milk truck eases into your space. I have a prickly pear. Fuck it, bro. Let's do some My Winter Car. We're going to figure this shit out. We're going to crack open this chestnut. Did you learn anything from Chiblee? I ate lunch in 9 minutes right after the stream, and then watched Chiblee play for 45 seconds. So yes, I learned that you can put a seatbelt on. And then after that, I had to go pick up my daughter from school. I genuinely thought the seatbelt in the game didn't work, but it turns out the seatbelt works just fine. How's your lunch splits this week? Really good, actually. Really good. Chicken potatoes going kind of hard, to be honest with you. I'm thinking about bringing chicken potato to Culinary Class Wars next season. Chicken breast or thigh? I got chicken breast, and there's no doubt that the chicken thigh is better, but the chicken breast I just like that the math is easy. 1 chicken breast plus stuff equals lunch. Chicken thigh, I never know. I feel like the right amount of chicken thighs is like between 2 and 3. So I never know how many to go, man. Like 2, if I finish 2 chicken thighs, I always want 1 more. But 3, sometimes I'm like, it's not that it's too much food, it's that it means you have to buy so much chicken. So I'm a chicken breast guy just for convenience's sake. Also, I feel like everything, and I hope you've lived long enough to be able to relate to this bit, but everything in life is elastic, everything in culture at least, is elastic and reflexive. So I grew up in the 90s and the 2000s predominantly, where nobody ate dark meat turkey or dark meat chicken. And then the reason they didn't eat it is they were like, oh, first off, it's bad for you. It has some degree of fat in it, which is obviously true, but not valid. And then the other one is they were like, it tastes weird. It tastes so weird. Then, as a result of the overcommitment to the white meat, there became a resurgence of dark meat enjoyers. Chicken thighs, chicken legs, which is, I guess, part of the thigh, the dark meat on the turkey. And that's great, because I think that the dark meat does taste better. But now we've gone so far to like the dark meat side that we're now in the exact minus realm of the culture that I grew up in, which means I know that it's coming back. Because we're now at the point where people are like, we've overcorrected. People are saying, I won't even eat the chicken breast anymore because the thigh clears it so badly. So we're now, I believe, we're on the downslope of re-entering chicken breast acceptance, to be honest. I agree we can have both, but the culture doesn't seem to work that way. White meat era? Okay, I'm not gonna say that, but you can say that. Anyway, we're back with My Winter Car. And by back, I mean we're starting a new game here, if you'll give me a second. And the reason we're starting a new game is because you can only be mad if we were erasing some progress. And we've erased 0 progress. We have not gotten any single bit of traction in our finished life so far. So we might as well start at 0, because we're not losing anything. We do have some knowledge, though. We did fuck up our sleep schedule. I learned a couple of things. I learned A, idle hands are the devil's plaything. You do not want to come home and not be tired at like 1 p.m. Fill your day with some more shit so you're not just sitting at home bored as fuck waiting for the morning to come around. That seems like a big one. So what do we do? How do we start our damn day? Step 1. Step 1 is you turn off all the power in your house. That's a given. You crouch to pick things up. I learned that. That's a big one. You should basically, if you live in Finland, you should just be crouched all the time. Start the day with a beer? Well, that is mission number 1, to be honest with you. Close your door. Literally, my house is too hot. I don't give a fuck. It'd actually be huge for me if it got a little colder in there. Okay, we turn this shit on. And Chiblee reminded me, I forgot, Vancouver made me soft, bro. You don't turn on the blower right away because it's going to blow the air from the engine, which is cold. So you have to wait for the engine to warm up before you turn on the blower. Otherwise, you're just blowing your car with cold air. Then you scrape the window. AC cold air still clears the windscreen. Okay, bro, it's minus 30 degrees outside. I'm not trying to have the AC on right now. I'm trying to make sure my hands can actually ungrip the steering wheel once I get to my destination, the beer store. Are you going to play How Many Dudes? I'm singling you out. I'm singling you out and I'm ruining your day. I'm ruining your vibes, at least for the day. I will play it, because a lot of people are telling me to play How Many Dudes. But you need to stop starting with the red herring. This game is not out. It just has a demo, bro. Now you're going to say some shit like, oh, the demo's really good. I believe that, but stop trying to incept me into thinking that the game is actually out. The demo's really good. I pre-moved you. Why did the wipers come on? I accidentally put my hand through the windshield and turned them on. That one's my bad. Back window's doing just fine. Okay, so I do think before we leave, we probably do want to close the front door. Remember how much of an ordeal it was the first time we just wanted to leave the house? We've come a long way, man. Look at this. Okay, wipers, please. Ah, shit. I need to open the door, right? Oh, no, I need to get the blower on. It's getting a little too steamy in here. Fuck you. How was the car full of moisture? I think maybe because I got in and I was sweaty. Sweaty plus no blower equals humidity. Okay, I understand. I understand now. Honestly, I think I can fucking tank that. I didn't even have glasses for like the first 10 years of my life. I think I can drive through this. Old people are driving with this kind of vision every single day. It shouldn't be a problem for a beast like me. I'm in the prime of my life. What about the seatbelt? Okay. If I may say one thing, I need my seatbelt, but I don't need my seatbelt to go to the store. I'm just going to the store. Oh, shit, close that up. Beast has already been. Give me a little fucking traction, bro. What the fuck? My car tells me off if I don't wear it. You can literally just buy something online that you can plug into your seatbelt hole that will stop the dinging. Just in case you were like, am I zoomed in or something? Why am I sitting so close? Why am I looking so... Maybe I've just never had the windshield this clean before, man. In case you're a moron? Well, I think it's honestly stupider to have to deal with the beeping all the time instead of just solving the problem. But I guess you're not interested in solutions. You're just interested in complaining. So, you know, more power to you, I guess. These days, that's all a lot of people got, is complaining. Wear the seatbelt? I'm literally just going to the store, bro. Look at that. Ain't no damn traffic or anything. What if you crash on the way to the store? Not possible, it's too close. Most crashes happen 200 miles away from your origin point. As long as you only do short drives, you're chill. Put that on. Almost think we should keep this beast running, to be honest, but okay. Take that out. Probably, I don't think it really matters if you're in second gear, but you know what? Just for good principles, let's put you back in neutral. Get out of the car. Can you close the damn door? Sorry, I forgot to crouch. Okay. Next step. Next step. I don't plan on spending that much time at home. So to be honest with you, I don't think I need as much food as I thought I needed. But what we definitely need is more beer than I had originally thought. You're right. I need to remove coveralls quick. And yes, you're right. We need to take a look at the this number here. For sale, quarters rivet, project condition, only little rust. Is this the overall goal in the game? This is what we should be looking at in order to make progress. Okay, huge. I'll write the number down in the Hobonichi Techo. This is the winter car. I thought it was crazy because you start with the car, man. I was like, in my summer car, don't you have to build the car from zero? Chorus Rivet. Helpa. That's 086095553. Okay, fair enough. Reggio is like Ryan in Finnish. Well, you can catch me in Raggio occasionally. Although I heard that it used to be like a kushikatsu place, but they're redoing it now. They're doing a new concept. I gotta check it out. We need beer. Okay, beer. 2 cases. Let's go with 3 cases for now. Kingyo clears. Well, okay, yeah. Kingyo clears, but sometimes getting down to the West End can be a fucking nightmare, bro. Especially if the Festival of Lights is in town. It's alright, take your time. It's 1999. Yeah, just put him anywhere. Okay, 1 second. Ice in his veins. You talking about me or Tyrese Halliburton? Saw you eyeballing the machine. Well, here's the thing. Do I have a watch? Isn't there a watch button? You. Holy, bro. This is huge for a beast like me. Because now I can use my watch to tell you what time it is. And I'll tell you, like, right off the bat, I'm not going home at 11 a.m., bro. I'll just be sitting there all day. So, and by the way, you're fucking out of your mind if you think I'm putting on my flannel just to go outside. If we're going outside for 1 second, you'd be stupid to put on a coat. Husbands, back me up. 2 of these go in the trunk. This is a red split, but my next split is going to be better. Hold. This one's going to be good as fuck. Real taking the trash out vibes. Can I tell you guys something fucking, like, genuine, like, husband of the year type shit? 2 weeks ago, I woke up and it was like 5 in the fucking morning, as it always is. I'm gonna pause this because I don't want time to pass. Time is passing. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to learn how to multitask. First, I gotta open the door. 2 weeks ago, I woke up. It was 5 in the morning, as it always is. I was pooping, as I always do, and then I realized, oh fuck, it's garbage day today. It's garbage day, and I didn't put the garbage out last night, or the recycling. So I said, fuck, am I gonna chance it? But the one thing you need to know about, and I don't think it matters where you're from, any day where you put your garbage out early, the trucks are gonna come by at 10 p.m. You're gonna be sitting there with the bins in the back of your house all day. If you say, no, I'm going to chance it. I'm going to wait till like 7:30 a.m. They're going to come at 6:45. And you're going to be out there looking like Bob Odenkirk at the start of Nobody. Holding the bags like, come on, man. So I went out at 5:50 in the morning and I put the trash and the recycling out. And then I realized, I was like, why is the recycling so light? Why is the trash so light? I realized it was because we hadn't filled them up from the bins that we have in the house. So I went back in the house, but 2 hours before the sun even thought about coming up, got the internal bins, sorted them out outside in complete darkness. I also felt pretty bad for my neighbors because that shit was clanking around like crazy. But I got that shit done. I felt very good about myself. I felt bad about myself for forgetting to do it at night, which would have solved all of my problems. But I felt very good about not skipping a week. Because skipping a week is, I mean, we don't have the kind of house where we can support that. Let's just put it that way. I'm drinking a lot of San Pellegrino. Plus, you know, if you skip a week, next week, you're getting like 100 boxes in the mail. Oh shit, I should have closed the damn boot, man. Sweating up a damn storm. How do I lower my sweat levels? So relatable, I miss Christmas week at the in-laws. That's horrible. Christmas week is the week you can't skip. Wrapping paper, boxes, packages. You probably bought extra food to entertain or something like that. Like they should actually come around twice on Christmas week. Shower at home to lower sweat. Okay, what do you do about sweat if you're outside of your house? I guess you just tank it. Yeah, fair enough. I know what you do. Get sweaty at the gym. Oh, change your clothes and then take the bus home and then take a shower at home and put on even newer clothes, right? Because apparently it's huge. Apparently it's fucking weird to get naked in the men's locker room. It's like literally one of the only places where it's not weird to get naked as a man. One of like 3 places. I'm cold, bro. Direction? I guess I want it all over this way, right? I just drive home after? I know your car fucking reeks, man. You're sitting in the seat with the sweaty ass back. No shot, man. No shot. I'm here. It'll actually change your life. Get naked once in the men's locker room and you'll get over the anxiety and your car will stay so much cleaner. Just don't sweat. You can actually only do that when you're out of shape. When you get in shape, your body gets so efficient at cooling down that you sweat like a fucking monster. I'm sweating just thinking about working out right now. Okay, take a seat. I mean, so far this has been a huge success, to be honest. We're also, while we're here, why wouldn't we fucking get some gas, bro? Oh. If you don't press the swear button after you make a mistake in this game, are you really playing it? I just realized we got the gas tank's on the other side of the car. This seems like the sort of game where they're gonna punish you for that. So I'm going to do a loop. They pulled my dick straight off at the Planet Fitness gym. Can I say something about Planet Fitness as someone who's never been to a Planet Fitness? I also get annoyed by guys grunting and dropping the weights, especially because almost never are the weights heavy enough to justify dropping them and grunting like that. But the lunk alarm is actually fucked up. Did I fuck up? I think I'm okay. Let me out. It's a guy with a button? Well, I thought it was like somebody, like they narc on you, don't they? They get annoyed by you, so they go over and hit a big buzzer that makes like all the lights go out or something like that. It's a dude with a button? Oh my God, that's so much worse. So you're being like watched while you're working out the whole time? And then the staff, rather than coming and talking to you and being like, hey, can you keep it down? They go, woo, woo, woo. That is fucked up, man. I hope that it's never used, much like a fire alarm. Is that good? I think this means put in your PIN. Authorizing, okay. It's used a lot? Fuck that, man. For me, please. Otta corti. Okay, 2 minutes of gas, bro. I've never seen that shit go off. That's a bummer. I mean, there's dudes we know, because you see them in the gym. They're dropping the weights on purpose to like, basically to intimidate you. Basically to be like, look at how strong I am. I'm lifting a big weight in the place where you lift weights. But still, to ring an alarm is crazy. What they should be ringing the alarm for, and again, I work out at home now, but the number one thing that'll piss you, well, there's a lot actually that'll piss you off in the gym because there's real people in there. Guys, how do I put this shit back on? Number one thing is somebody using the equipment that you want to use for any reason at all, even a valid reason. That shit's annoying as fuck. They need to knock that shit off yesterday. The other one is, I'm going to the pub, by the way. Using the equipment for a valid reason, but taking way too long in between sets because they're looking at their phone, forcing me to confront my lack of desire to talk to strangers and have to say something like, can I work in? And then the third one is people do not put the fucking weights back, man. I would have thought by now that everybody, you know, has read Reddit posts and shit like that. Like in the 90s, you go to a gym, people didn't put the weights back. I was like, that makes sense. They're watching Dharma and Greg. But now everybody spends all day on the internet. Like, you really are still not putting the weights back, bro? That's like the one thing you have to do. Or clean the machine. I will say at the hotel, the number of particularly old dudes who would go, you know, ass in the saddle on the recumbent bike for like an hour and then just leave the gym without even wiping it down is fucking heinous, man. Like, it's just absolutely coated in like 60-something ass sweat. Watching YouTube videos about like watch collections and shit like that. I'm going to the fucking pub, lads. It's Monday at 1:30. Yeah, it's pub season, bro. Used to work at a Planet Fitness. We would hit the lunk alarm just to fuck with people. Sorry, your message got scrolled away, but I mean, that's maybe the only good reason to do it, is to fuck with someone. They should have a door at Planet Fitness that's like, this door is for emergency use only. The lunk alarm will go off if you exit. Plus, to be honest with you, there's worse things than being a lunk, man. Obviously, we gotta pregame the function a little bit. Yeah, don't be in second gear. Be in neutral. I'm worried I'm gonna come back and my car is gonna be, like, in the road. Oops. There's got to be some shit to do here, right? Oh, of course there's some fucking shit to do here. Will you guys talk to me, or is this like a private conversation? Honestly, I'm fucking chilling. What is this? Cigarettes for 17 kroner? Fuck it, bro. Is there a cigarette smoking button, by the way? I mean, literally, like, this game is just like real life, man. It's I. I don't know how to smoke it. I don't know how to smoke a cigarette. Let me see what it's doing here. Let me see what it's doing for me. It's lowering my sweat. It's literally chilling me out. Now you're like, Corey. Oh, shit. It also lowers your hunger. Whoa, new weight loss strategy just dropped. All right, let me see for a second here. We head home around dinner time. Well, you know what? We gamble until we're hungry, eat a meal, go home and sleep. Oh, I gotta call the motherfucker to start work. And I gotta figure out what fucking job I want to begin with. But just making it to day 2 without hating my life would be like a huge burst of progress for me. Damn, this actually is kind of aura, huh? No, we're not saving anything on that one. I think it does sound a little bit like Bob Dylan. Why? Can you guys chill out? I'm trying to figure out why the Lucatus button doesn't work. Oh, I think my cigarette ran out. It's because you won? Press yellow, you won. Oh, shit. Did it deposit into my account? Oh, same. I win. I see. Into your hands, basically. I should pay attention when I spin. I don't think that's very good for us. We're at 1646 still. Is this like what's the diegetic music? Is that what it is? When the music is playing for the viewer but not the character? Like is this music happening in here right now? This is fucking insane. I can't even. You know what? Maybe I need to embrace not being able to form a coherent thought. Maybe that's the way we make the time pass in this fucked up Finnish existence. Is we just let the exterior noise drown out the internal noise and fucking just flow, bro. Like, look at this shit. It's already been 2 fucking hours, bro. All right, but you're fucking flicking me right now. At least give me a double, man. I mean, the fellas are looking similar, but they ain't the same. You know what? We gotta go for the spin here. What would 3 of these fellas give us? I can't even tell which fella you are here. Are you this fella? Chat, can you help me? I'm fucking freaking out. He's not on the board. He's for 5? That's a different fella, man. That's not the same picture. What the fuck? They hate me? Spin me. You're out of coins? Oh, fuck. 50 more. Okay, 1596. Well, obviously I gotta put in a little bit more to get this spin. Yes! Holy shit. 15 coins, bro. It was this guy. That doesn't make any sense at all. Can I cash out? Is there a cash out button? I know I put 50 into it to begin. Oh, that's 15x. Okay. You already did? But what about my 45 Pelivarovsk? You got it? I want this though. I want this number. You got it? You gotta spin it? Are you fucking kidding me? Get these dudes to Vegas, man. What if this machine goes cold? If this machine goes cold, I need to be able to cash it out and go to a hot one. Oh yeah, I mean, obviously, we hit that. That's a given. Fuck you. Why put so much in? Well, I didn't want to be fiddling with my coin purse the whole time. Fuck you. This could be fucking big, though. Literally, this is why I wanted to get off this machine. I literally just won the jackpot, and they're like, don't you want to stick around? No, bro, the machine just paid out. There's no chance. All right, whatever. I think we pretty much broke even on that. Time? Why did I think it was 4 p.m. earlier? It's only 3 p.m. Motherfucker. Anyone want to shoot some pool or something? My fatigue is pretty high, though. You lost like 80 bucks? Whatever. Easy come, easy go. Am I reading an analog clock right? Is it genuinely 3 p.m. right now? Yes, okay. I didn't know if time worked differently in Finland or something like that. Okay, I think I've got my to-do list for the rest of the day. This has been a big success, though, to be honest. To-do list for the rest of the day is go home, call the dude about the flyer job, set my alarm clock and sleep a full night. Come on. Okay. Pull out the choke. Pump the gas a little bit. And then hit the ignition again. Wait 5 seconds. Crank it and pump the gas. Okay, just give it a second to warm up, bro. Ah, shit. Crank it again. Yeah! All right, this might make you throw up a little bit, so I apologize. Pretty sure We live down here. They won't let me sit back out the window anymore! This better be our fucking house. Or I'm gonna freak out. I literally was not even hitting the gas, man. My house? This looks like my fucking house, bro. No, it doesn't. Jesus Christ. You know what? Open that one too. We're on the right here, right? Isn't that our mailbox right there? Fuck it. We stuck? Gear up! Oh my god, the car's rolling backwards. And it turned off. Just give me a sec, I gotta get to safety. I wanna get to safety down the hill. Pump the brakes a little bit, there you go. Handbrake on. Literally my bad, by the way. I still had the choke active. Let's push in the choke. Turn the dome light on. I'll turn it off, bro. No wonder we're driving so shitty. Life is easy, bro. Handbrake still on. It almost got me killed. I probably might want to turn the headlights on a little bit. This is a lot easier. L will turn them on. That seems like cheating after what I just did. But you know what? Any port in a fucking storm, lads. Pull this beast up. Just park her anywhere. Huge. Okay. Handbrake. Neutral. Beer. Turn the car off. Turn the blower off. Turn the window heater off. Turn the car off. Get out of the car. Make sure the door is actually closed. Plug in the block heater. One second, y'all. What's that sound? Mind your own business is my bottles. That should fucking... It might need a little more... Oh, fuck. You got this, King? Well, the thing is, we're not at risk of anything bad happening to us right now. Like, we actually have all our needs taken care of. To be fair, we did not eat today. But otherwise, like... Fuck it, bro. Let's just hope Unc still picks up the phone and we're kind of chill. I don't know if you guys can see shit right now, by the way, but just give me a sec. I got to turn on all the electricity in the damn house. There you go. At least we got something. It's a little dark. We want to call. I got to call him fast. I hope he's going to be there. Home sweet home. This is the car guy. This is Chorus Rivet. Yes.
Päivää, joo. Meillä on se korrisi tuossa yli vajaansa, niin tuoha kattoo ja hinta on siinä lapulla. En minä ruppee siitä tinkimään, mutta se on halapa aato. Vaikka ei siinä, onhan se tietenkin niin aika keskeeräisenä, niin se on jäänyt, mutta halavalla lähtö. Että tuohan se katto, sinähän tiikki missä minä asun. Minä oon puuta ostanut ja tuohan minä varmaan ostan puuta vielä tänäkin talvena, niin pakkasia piellyt ja mutta ei mitään sinä niin.
It's kind of swag. I kind of get it now.
Kotosalla ja kahdella se autokin kunto. Moro.
I thought he was done. Oh shit. Is there a button to like flick it? Can you flick it and burn your whole house down? That's the real smoking aura, is when you decide you're like, no more of this shit. And then it lands in like a trail of gasoline that you then like goes to a car of your enemy and it fucking blows it up. And you don't look back. Double tap I. 1 second, I'm still a little hungry. That should do it. Damn, that is kind of sick. All right. I mean, turn the lights on for just a sec. It's only... Fuck, it's not even 6 o'clock yet, man. I came home a little early today. We still got shit to do, though. You set the timer. Oh, fuck, I still got another motherfucker to call. God damn it. Just in case. Give it a second. Take a piss while they talk. He's not fucking there. I don't think the cord's long enough for me to reach my pisser, unfortunately. Alright, whatever, he's busy. I'm not fucking with you either. I got bigger plans. So this is where they need me to go. This is car for sale. Now, I have no idea where we live, but this is car for sale, so that's good to know. Well, I guess I could wake up whenever the fuck I want then. Let's live a little bit. You know, wake up at... Maybe like when the sun is out would be nice. Just piss out the front door. Oh my god, I haven't done this in so long. I haven't done this since I was like 22. Oh man, it is sick. It is awesome. Is there a wistful song by a young rock group about the spiritual pleasures of pissing out the back door? I guess Creedence did one, now that I think about it. I was also told... pissing out my back door. I was also told by my wife that there's a sauna. And if you go to the sauna and you pee on the rocks in the sauna, it makes yellow steam. But I don't know where the sauna is, and I'm pretty sure this is how people die. I'll remove my jacket. Well, let me think. What time is it? What are we looking at here? Almost dinner time. So I feel like I fucked up again. I should have gambled longer. But we literally still have stuff to do. Because we got car beer, But we don't have any house beer yet. So we need some house beer. And honestly, I don't give a fuck if it's warm, man. He's gonna drink it anyway. Who gives a fuck? It is also, and so you know what? This speaks to the virtues and the truth of never breaking the seal. I was gonna say despite drinking all those beers, he hasn't had to go piss yet today. But then I realized I went piss. That was the last action I took. So I apologize for that. But if this game was true to real life, you could hold in your piss for 12 hours, but if you pissed once, you would have to piss again 15 minutes later. And I will speak no more on this subject. Didn't you have some in the passenger seat? Those stay in the car for when I'm on the road, bro. Okay. Honestly, day one success. Full tiredness should allow us to sleep for 10 hours, in my opinion. I know all about waking up at 4 a.m. That's like, you can be productive if you wake up at 4 a.m. 3, you're fucked. 4, you're okay. This is too much like real life. Fuck, I woke up before my fucking alarm. 2 in the morning? I can work with 2 in the morning. Make sure you turn this shit off or it'll be ringing all day. $2 a.m. kind of insane. Well, I guess I could always just like drink a couple beers. Get my problem meter down. A little groggy. Go take a piss, obviously. I know this doesn't look optimal. First off, this is like a huge problem as well. You never stand this far away when you're pissing. Even if your stream starts strong, when it loses its turgor pressure, you're going to leave droplets all over the carpet. So make sure you squeeze it out a little bit closer to the... Like, angle down, change the zeroing on your scope, and fucking chill. And now, if we can even get another 90 minutes, this would be fucking sick. No, they're not even giving me the option. They said, fuck you, the day starts now. All right, I can live with that. It's literally so much better than the last time we played. We were sitting around for like an hour in-game, trying to figure out what the fuck to do to pass the time. So I think this is a huge improvement, man. It's 1:20 a.m. I ain't sweating all that. I learned my lesson, though. You know what I need? I need one more thing to do besides gambling to pass the time. Damn, we're fucking pogging. Do I need to scrape this thing off? Is that the problem here? That's true. Scraping the window does pass the time. You know, I should brew my own alcohol. I mean, I did it in real life for a bit. And let me tell you, people are... Oh, fuck, I hit the choke like 10 times there. People are going to hate this take. Micro brews, really good. Home brews, almost always total dog shit. I'm sorry to say. I know every single person listening to this is like, yeah, you're right, but like my uncle makes a great one. Take it from someone who did some home brewing way back in the day. The only thing that's good about homebrewing is the fact that if you cheap out on it, you don't have a device that tells you the ABV, so you have to divine how alcoholic your drink is based on how fucked up you get. That was a vibe. Otherwise, it kind of sucks. And you always went too far? Always leave the cider in the carboy. Just putting a little extra carbonation in it, yeah. But sometimes you would have, like, you know, a glass of homemade cider and you'd be pleasantly buzzed. Sometimes you would have a glass of homemade cider. You would be fucked up, bro. It's kind of like hidden I'm feeling lucky on the night. All right, well, I can't see shit, so I don't really know what the fuck's happening here. I can see that way. Is that, I think you're just, I think there's just moisture, bro. Just wait it out for a minute. I mean, this is real, man. I was alive in 1999. Sometimes you just go sit in your car. Beats sitting in the house. You guys up to anything? Is there a radio here? I should probably just leave my hazards on at all times, but... Wait, you can interact with empty bottles? Wait, can you collect them and bring them into the store for money? Okay, that's fucked. Bro, it's my property. IRL, yes. In-game, no. Fair enough. Enter driving mode. Fuck this, I'm out of here. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna learn a little bit about my neighborhood, which is important. Why isn't my car working? Because of the plug? The plug a little connected, but he okay. Is this really the first time I've driven the car after... I can't fucking unplug it, bro. It's the first time I've driven the car after parking it. Because the engine's off? Is that important? Whatever, we take those. L for lights. Okay. Any hotkey for the radio? Guys, my car turned off again. What does it mean when the car turns off? Engine is cold, so you can't idle. Understandable. So I gotta be faster at doing all this stuff. That ain't a problem for a beast like me. Time? 2 in the morning. You know what? We always turn right out of the gates. Let's mix it up. Let's go left a little bit. Learn a little bit about what's going on out here. Do you have a map? No, I'll just go back the same way I came. I'll just put torches only on the right side, so on my way back, I'll know that when I see torches on the left, we're chilling. Handbrake, no. Everybody talking about handbrakes is going to be banned, because it's the #1 comment, and it's also the first thing I do when I get into the car. So if you've been watching the stream, you've seen me interact with this thing 15 times, okay? The handbrake is off. And now because I was busy dealing with your fucking banal minutia, I have to flood the engine. Thanks a lot, bro. And now I'm sliding downhill. The choke is indeed on. That one I can't disagree with, but in my defense, I don't really know where that is. Or what it is, for that matter. Got some early risers over here. Okay, that's a dude's garage. So this was a wrong turn. Remove coverall is also a bannable offense. Choke seems important, but remove coverall is a bannable offense. That's Pub Napo. This looks like a fucking building we can work with right here. Oh shit, I am gonna get lost. Whoa! What's going on in this place, man? The shit plant. Yo, really? Is this where Chibley's doing all of his septic jobs? What do you think the odds are that I could turn the car off? Zero. I'll start right there. But turn the car off and leave the headlights on so I can still see a little bit. They won't even put the lights in without the key in, bro. Like, this is seriously some amateur shit. Okay, first I'll take one of these real quick. It's gonna drain the battery. Ever tell you this happened to me once IRL? Just hanging out in the car talking. Car went dead. Had to call my friend's dad to pick us up. Was she hot? Yeah, but we weren't kissing, unfortunately. This means I got all the aura loss of having to call her dad and be like, can you come jump our car? But none of the aura gain from kissing a pretty lady. I did yap long enough that the car battery died. That's kind of crazy. Happened to me too, but I got ass. Skill difference unironically. I feel like if I fall down here, I might drown in the darkness and die. Oh, shit. I think I might already be dead. Is there a reset button? Reset to I don't think reset to defaults is going to do it. Reset is death? No, I've seen Chibley like fly into space before. I fucking cleared it. All you have to do is jump. Let me in, please. Let me in. Let me in. It's my car. Please let me in. Fuck it. 3:15 in the morning. But now we know we can work here. That's actually pretty big for a guy like me. Now, just to placate you motherfuckers, handbrake is off. I right-clicked on it. It's done. I swear it to you. We're popping. And then... Alright, I think my job will be to come back here tomorrow. I know I need to speak to the car guy as well, but I don't know where the car guy lives, so that's a real problem for me. But I'm sure I'll find him ambiently if I play long enough. We got goals now. Go home, take a nap, drink a couple beers, come back to the shit factory tomorrow, maybe get a job, make some money. Is this pub? But this is not a fucking joke. Getting home is gonna be it's gonna be a bit of a humdinger. Are you the pub? If we see the pub, we know where we're going. This don't look right. Ah, shit. This means you're leaving the town. We can't do this. We have to go back. But I need to find a way to turn around. Because this is not a tenable situation here to just drive in reverse, just looking at the exhaust coming out of my car. Yep. What did I fucking tell you? Fuck is the FEMA tent, bro? It's for the rally. Like a car rally? Look at this shit. My car's fucking stalled. People are like, kill the wipers. We got bigger fucking problems, bro! Oh my god, I was trying to push it. Even I know you're not supposed to push it in gear, man. Get those hands out. Is this fucking working? I'm gonna die out here. I'm gonna die out here. In 1 millimeter of snow, I'm gonna die. I'm literally like in someone's tire tracks, and my car can't get purchased here. Mission fucking accomplished, I think. Where is the road, bro? They need to put some more overhead lighting on the fucking earth. I've had enough of this fucking darkness. Plus, I'm fucking almost sober. Do they have ass over there? Yeah, we got ass over here. I think you said AAA, but I think it's just a funnier comment to say, do you guys have ass over there? But we didn't used to. In the late 90s and the early 2000s, we didn't used to have ass. You know that's right. Okay, real quick. Mission. It's got to be somewhere around here. Motherfucker. I'd like to enter driving mode. Yes! What about milkshakes? Yeah, we got those. We got those. All right, keep your eyes peeled, y'all. We're looking for Pub Napo. Wait, is this just my phone? Yes! Holy shit. Haters will say there was no reason for that ride. Yes, there was a fucking reason for the ride. We needed to kill some fucking time. Turn that shit off. Drink a beer. The ride was the reason. For me, the squeeze is the damn juice. Handbrake on. You fucking heard it. Don't condescend to me. That looks fucking sick. That looks like ammo for a grenade launcher or something. Definitely. Bro, turn that dome light off. I'm not letting Winter 06 happen to me again. At least not without not without a little something for me. Can you get low and grab this? I feel like we're close enough. Maybe not. I remember Winter 06. It was a pretty good time, Winter 06. I mean, I'm not even fucking with you. Great time at the multiplex, man. I saw Pan's Labyrinth and Children of Men within 2 weeks of each other, without a doubt. In the theaters. That was like the same vibes as when XCOM, Enemy Unknown, and Dishonored came out on the same day in October 2012. One of the greatest days in gaming history. Plus, there was also Dishonored. Getting sucked off in the front row of 300 that year was pretty sick. That did not happen. You did not get sucked off in the front row of 300. Because, you know why? The front row is for people that are late. And if you're getting blown at the movies, you're going to be on time. There's no shot you showed up late for a movie where you were getting blown in the theater. I just don't buy it. It doesn't pass the fucking smell test. You remember the 2003 blackout? Yeah, I was at my friend's dad's house. I don't want to call it a lake house. It was a house on the lake. But he was divorced, so he was just kind of living that lifestyle. My friend's dad, not my friend. My friend was like 13 or something, 14 maybe. So I was at my friend's lake house for his birthday party. And then, like, our parents were supposed to pick us up at like 7 or something like that, but they started showing up at like 5 p.m. And we were like, what are you doing here? And they're like, the power is out everywhere in the province. There's a province-wide power outage, so we got bored and came to pick you up. I don't know, I guess his lake house was on like a generator or something like that. So we all got picked up early and then driven home to our houses where there was no electricity and fucking just sat there being like, whoa, this is crazy. Clean your house, you caveman? Actually, first off, these bottles came, they're built in. So I need to get like a guy here to get them. Secondly, you'll know that this is like a permanent life where we can have a permanent death if we fucking start talking about cleaning the house. That, to me, if we start cleaning this house, that's us saying this is our life. I actually think that, what is this, like day 2 now? I think we've done a pretty good fucking job, bro. Same way about unpacking. I got to be honest, when we came back from our trip, we unpacked right away. Just because like I was like, if I don't unpack right away, I'll keep putting it off. And it felt awesome. Okay, we do have a big problem now. Can I also say one other thing? And you can't condescend to me because I literally have a child. So I know you're going to hit me with some shit that's like, well, yeah, have you tried not? Whatever, bro. We have a kid. People talk about packing for a trip like it's the hardest thing in the world. Oh, I'm going on a trip. I'm going on a trip for 5 days in a week and I haven't packed yet. You can pack your suitcase in Sub 1 hour. Easily. And the bulk of the packing is just underwear, socks, appropriate clothes. That should take you like 10 minutes at most to pack the suitcase with that. And then you have 50 minutes to go through a mental checklist. Phone charger, voltage converter, headphones, blah, blah, blah. Like that's it, man. The way people talk about packing is like it's this crazy ordeal. But what if it rains? What if it snows? What if it's sunny? Bro, weather.com, type in the city you're going to. You're chill. Camping's a different story. Camping I understand cuz you're on your own out there. But if you're going to stay at a hotel like in a town or a city, it's all good, man. You're good. Just pack your clothes, pack your chargers, medication, and then like a device. You're going to be fine. That's it. That's literally all you need. Maybe a swimsuit? You're right. I'm wasting my time. Fuck, it's almost 9 a.m. Here we go. What about your toiletries? Well, okay. Then you need your toothbrush and toothpaste as well. But Kate brings her own soaps and stuff, but I'm a simple guy. I'll just use the built-ins at the hotel. And your shaver. Yeah, you do need your shaver as well. But like this stuff is, I'm sorry to tell you, you're not really making the point any like less salient. Like this shit is very easy, man. They're not all in the same spot. Okay, you can't do anything. That's fine. I will say, I used to utilize weaponized incompetence to my advantage. I would be like, I'm just going to let Kate pack. Because I've heard packing is really hard. And then I just started packing myself. And I was like, wait. It turns out it's actually like, it's exactly as easy as you'd expect. You just put the shit you'd need in the suitcase and zip it up. I can save my wife a little bit of labor by just knocking this one out myself. This was where the shit plant... Wasn't the shit plant down this road? I don't even need to put this bitch in reverse. I'll just wait till I slide back a little bit. No. Alright, never mind. That's the racetrack. Have you packed your Theragun? No, I just leave it at home. I do miss it, though. Theragun's kind of goated when making yourself think that you've increased your recovery is the vibe. This is the shit plant, bro. You can't get there that way, though. Oh, no, wait, this is the shit plant. The fecal factory. You don't have the shit truck, though? Well, one step at a time, bro. I'm finding myself. You gotta exit driving mode to take the key out of the ignition. Common mistake. Crack a beer? I'm literally about to have a job interview. My man. Guys, did I put my shit on? Because I can't take it off. This time you didn't? Oh, fuck.
Ja se teki sitten niin paljon kuin... Kuule, sen minä sanon, että tämä on kyllä... Jos joku on, niin tämä on kyllä paska homma. Ei ihan niin paska kuin tuo sun hommas, vaan onhan tää silti aika paska homma.
Can you turn on the heat, bro?
Paska olisi niinku kultainen, minä olisin rikas mies.
Just run around a little bit.
Se on. Ja sulla ois lastina paskaa. Paskaa, paskaa, paskaa. Eihän siitä paska pahemmaksi muutu. Niin.
He does have the Zoom work from home fit on.
Jaha, jaha.
The pajama pants with the fucking... I was going to say the Dilbert shirt, but I don't want to get into that. Buddy, I need you to speed up or I'm going to die in your office.
Tämä on kyllä, jos joku on, tämä on kyllä paska homma. Ei ihan niin paska kuin tuo sun hommas, vaan onhan tää silti aika paska homma. Minulle tasa-arvo.
Oh my God, you said that? You said that already! It's not a job. He'll pay you for dumping the shit after you have a full load. Okay, well, this is the shit truck, but what do I do with the shit truck? Fuck it, bro. Drive it like you stole it, I guess. Or can I? You do have it. Okay, we'll fucking turn this shit on. I don't even know where the ignition goes in this thing. Probably with the keyhole. Help me. Help me. You gotta use the choke? Oh, fuck. Guys, I'm gonna freeze to death. You gotta get hydraulic pressure first. That's differential pressure? There's a manual in the glove box. Where the fuck is the glove box on this beast? What the fuck? Help me. It just needs to sit for a minute. Oh shit, you're fucking right, man. Where's the heater? Range? There is no heater? Oh shit. So I guess I'm just gonna drive this back to my house. Body temp rising too? This is actually huge for me. And now you're telling me I will get calls at my house that are like, come visit my house and pump the shit out. And then I take the... Oh, huge. And then I take the shit to that guy and he gives me money for it. So we have a literal fucking job now? There is one problem though. I don't think I have a fucking answering machine, bro. So do I have to sit around and wait for the fucking call to come in? Oh, fuck. This is the wrong way, man. They just call when you're around. That's kind of sick. Can you go to church on Sunday in this game? Like, oh, fuck. That seems like it would, like, you know, give me something to look forward to at the very least. Something to do, meet some people. Finns are almost all atheists? Really? Just genuinely just being honest? How does that happen? Because Norway, Denmark, and Sweden have, like, hella Catholic traditions, man. Because it's not true? Oh, well, I guess it's not true then. Oh, how do I change my range again? You started a war because you said Catholic? I meant Christian. What? You know that I don't know the fucking difference, okay? I didn't mean anything by it. Great, great. I fucked my car. Never mind, it works. God smote the fucking shit truck, Ricky. Oh, you're right. I got no beers in this thing, man. I'm fucked. Is that the pub? He's fucking cross-country skiing. That's so sick. Holy fuck, that's awesome. Wow! Watch out, man! Oh, it's a sled. I mean, either way, that's fucking awesome. Guys, I'm not even fucking with you. I feel like I've actually gotten some momentum in the game now. I feel like I have something to do. Like I have something to live for. Is that something putting beer in the car? Yes, but it's a different car. It's the same beer, but it's a different car. And that means I'm a different guy. He hasn't even gotten the winter car? I just assumed I couldn't afford it, man, because I can't afford much, to be honest with you. Thank you, sir. Winter car is only 500 bucks. Well, the other thing is it put a pin on my map, which is great, but I don't know where I live. So I don't know how to get there. You live in the top left of the largest town? I'm choosing not to know that because I feel like I haven't earned that knowledge yet. So you telling me that doesn't seem like that is a good thing. It seems like you just basically gave me information I'm not allowed to have and fucked my whole case up. Honestly, I'll take a fucking salmon soup right now. That sounds like it would hit the spot.
Päivä, päivä, peremmälle vaan. Mitäs laitetaan?
Yeah?
Kiitoksia. Pieni hetki menee. Tarjoilijat luo pian pöytään.
You know, the only thing I miss about not being on social media is if the restaurant looks like this, where are you sitting? If I'm a table of one at this restaurant, where am I sitting? I'm probably sitting right here, and I'm taking the booth. Booth closest to the door. Why? No reason to put myself over in the corner here. Might as well maintain a good sight line from the guy who's going to bring the food. I'd go one booth deeper. You be in here. This is actually pretty nice too, because you do get the booth behind you instead of the chair. So you don't have to make eye contact with like everybody that enters the store, I guess. I could respect that. One thing's for sure, I'm being so fucking sincere when I say this. If you're a table of one, I don't give a fuck if the restaurant's empty. If you're a table of one and you sit here, fuck you. Pissing me off. You should know your place. Table for one equals you sit in a fuck-ass table like this, or you sit at the bar. Two of these. Damn, I'm running out of money, man. Bar is the solo play. Other thing about sitting at the bar, even as someone who doesn't drink anymore, I love sitting at the bar because I feel like in our perverted fucking society where nothing makes sense and up is down and down is up, the bar is actually where you get the best service. Because when you decide you want something, you don't have to wait for someone to come around. You literally just have to make eye contact with the person that's like 2 feet away from you and go, can we have another order of fries? And then the person behind the bar goes, yeah. And you're good to go. Do you have a drinking problem? Excuse me. Does it look like I have any problem with my drinking? That joke could have gone smoother, to be honest. Let's get it better for the clip. Let's get a clean cut for the clip. Does NL have a drinking problem? Listen, buddy. Does it look like I have any problems drinking? Put that one on YouTube Shorts. Slurp me. Oh, my salmon soup! Eating off the windowsill from a saucer like a damn house cat. Can't piss. Now, are you sure this is Finland and not Canada? What the fuck do you mean I can't use the bathroom? You just walk in, man. Oh, there's no... That makes sense. Makes sense. There's no toilet. Okay, what time are we looking at here? Noon? There's gotta be... Let's play some of this fucking shit right here, man. Did that just cost me 250? Holy fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Am I fucking broke? Oh my god, I gotta win. It's over? That's half your car? I don't know what the fuck. Nothing's showing up on the Panos 1. Oh, I only put 1 coin in. Never mind. I was being a puss. Give me 25 on my bet. Panos the shit out of me. Panos 5? Yeah, Panos 5. This is cash out. This is deal me. That ain't too bad. Any chance I'll save a 2? Save a 2? I mean, we bet 5. I'm assuming Diat Katasit. I don't know what that is, but it's probably not going to be a pair. And this is deal me. Fuck. Well, we go again, obviously. This is fucked, man. Yes! Tuplatko? Is Tuplatko like double or nothing, bro? Yes? Oh! You double it with an 8. Oh, no, wait. You gotta pick Pieni or Suri. We want to go Pieni because we got so many high cards here. Fuck you, you motherfucker. You fucking flicking me motherfucker. House always wins shit. You need face pairs to get anything. Oh, jack to ace pair. I see now. I see. Whatever. We fucking win. I'm awesome at poker, man. Like, oh my god. We're playing with house money, bro. That's fucking huge. The Kaksiparia? Yeah, of course we go to Platko. And we go Pieni again. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go to Platko on that one. We go Pieni. How much? I still got 10 in this beast? Okay, we're... That ain't so bad. 2 pair. And 2 pair equals to Platko. This time we go Suri. What? The 7 is fucking nothing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's fucking nothing. This is big though. Playing with house money. Yeah, to Platko. This is fucking nothing for a beast like me. Suri. To Platko? Yeah, it's gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be. Give me a Pieni. To Platko. I only put 25 into this beast. If I could just double it one more time, that would be big. To Platko. I'm going Pieni. Oh fuck, we're up, man. But now now every single one is 40, man. It's like the next one will be 80. This is crazy. Well, we gotta at least win enough to pay for the beer we just bought, bro. So to Platko me. That I killed 4 minutes or something. Get to work, man? I guess I just gotta go home and wait by the phone for a bit. Is that a taxi job on the board? Actually, a taxi would be fucking sick. I did see Chibli get a taxi yesterday. Here we go. Then you can roleplay map. Oh! Also feel like taxiing in this game's got to be cool, because it's not like you're getting a call that's like, pick me up right now. They're probably like, hey, take me over here in 2 days. I remember when I was in Iceland. I wasn't in Reykjavik at this moment, but I went to a town, a smaller town in the interior for a wedding. We needed to get from the hotel back to the bus station to take a bus back to civilization. And then I swear to God, they were like, go to... It was literally like My Winter Car. They were like, in the lobby, there's a pamphlet stapled to a bulletin board that has the taxi driver's number on it. You can call him and he'll pick you up. Like, they gave us a quest. And then we called him and it was like, I'm out of town for a month. So the only taxi driver in the town was out of town for a month. And we had like a 25-minute drive through the tundra to get to the bus station to take the bus back to civilization. I literally, it kind of felt like this right now. It felt like I might end up spending like a week in the town of Hekla just because there was no way to get out. But then some friends of ours gave us a ride, which was nice. And you can kind of drive, you know, with a bunch of people in your car in Iceland because there's like 4 people on the road in total, so. How many countries have you been to? I've been to every country. Yeah, I've been to the Seychelles, man. I've been to every country, so I've been to the Seychelles. Burundi? Have I been to Burundi? Yeah, man, I've been to every country, so I've been to Burundi. I forgot how to drive. Give me a second. I do feel like I gotta fill this beast up with some damn diesel. Oh, I'm revving it in neutral. We want to be in 1 low. Have you been to Finland, though? No, but I would like to, honestly. I've been to Sweden and Norway. I'd like to go back to both, but I'd like to go to Finland as well. Okay. Parking brake. Neutral, please. Turn off the engine. Nothing to do there? It's literally what it's all about, though, because then you have to actually, like, interface with the culture. Did I park at the wrong fuck? Oh, my fucking God, it's the wrong pump! Jesus Christ! Wait, no, this side fucking works too. Oh my God. Is the gas tank on this side? Fuck you. Driving my wife's car simulator 2026. Now that's fucking real. That is some real shit. How am I gonna circle this beast back? Great, it turned off immediately. Guys, I need your help. Pull the hand throttle a touch. You might be the world's fucking smartest person, if I'm being honest with you. Now we're talking. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay, we're gonna do a loop. Yeah, cars do have indicators for the side that the gas tank is on, but I'll be honest with you, I just didn't look, man. I zoned out. How'd you get this vehicle? I went to the poop factory and took a job pumping shit. So he gave me the truck to use, at least. And everyone knew you. And now we pretty much spent the whole day playing video poker, because our only job today was to, like, get diesel, I think. You were at my apartment this morning? I do have to say, if you guys were excited, because yesterday I said I had a good morning poop, this is why you never get too confident. Definitely pooped this morning. It was not a good morning poop. I wish that it was. But I'm hoping, you know, excellence is what you do repeatedly, man. So I'm hoping that the good shits come back, but I don't really know what controls them and what doesn't, to be honest with you. Norovirus? No, it wasn't that bad. But Guigler, I might be getting to the age. You had any norovirus yet? I think my kid was right around 1.5 or 2 the first of 2 times I had norovirus. And it was one of those things, you know, I said that people exaggerate how bad packing is. Nobody, oh, last week, that's fucked up. Still fresh in the mind. I'll put $100 worth of diesel in this beast. Everybody over-exaggerates how difficult packing is. If you ever see a Reddit comment on how bad norovirus is, it's that bad. You feel really bad for like 2 days, and then it just goes away. You must be Diesel. Me at the American Gladiators mixer. Worse than glandular fever? I'll just level with you, I wouldn't know anything about that. Me at the jeans store? Bro! Can I tell you something? I think I found the use case for buying shit online. You know how anti-internet I am, and I'm like, I love going to the store? Holy shit, that was like none diesel, bro. I found the perfect use case for online shopping. Buying jeans online when your last pair of jeans had the crotch rip out. Now, what you should also do is buy the pants when you're on your last pair of pants or before. But I blew out the crotch on my Dickies, and I was like, fuck, I've been wearing these linen pants, even though it's like 4 degrees Celsius in Vancouver, feeling like, you know, Batista from Dexter or some shit like that. But I ordered some doers online, and they arrived. I also ordered some pajamas online. I've been sleeping in some nice pajamas, man. I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure it's for everyone, but I had a good sleep last night. I got to give the pajamas a little credit. I knew it was gonna fucking work. Let's do it and be legends, man. Can I tell you guys a W husband, by the way? Maybe this is too much information, but it was a W husband moment. I felt the husband points rising. Driving yesterday, wife in the passenger seat, daughter in the car seat in the back, in the trunk. Or as they call it, the boot. And especially here, they call it a boot. I forgot which way to go to get to my house. But anyway, my wife was talking about how it's so funny that Dream Ryan is an asshole. Like, I'm always being a dickhead to her in my dreams. And then my daughter said, what about Dream Mommy? And I said, oh, Daddy has some dreams about Mommy, but Mommy's usually nice to Daddy in the dreams. And then my daughter said, what did Mommy do when she showed up in your dreams? And I said, oh, I preloaded the joke. I went, oh, don't worry about it. And then my wife laughed and laughed and laughed. And I went, nice drift, by the way. I went, I fucking nailed that one. I hit the QTE on that one big time. Guys, this is how you leave the town. She literally set you up. She has no concept of that. That was all skill. That was all me. Let me have this one. Oh, fuck. I was like the old people with the Toyota Corolla, or the Prius. I forgot what the brake button was. I can do this. Why are you going the wrong fucking way? This isn't even like a big truck. I've seen so many bigger trucks than this. Should I spend my Papa Dough? No, hold. They might actually, they might increase the redemptions on Papa Dough. I'm holding right now, because Papa Dough is like, it's a store of value. Also, Papa Dough, perhaps the most likely pizza franchise to put their rewards on the blockchain, at which point it can become a speculative asset and maybe go to the moon. That's why I'm not touching my Papa Dough right now. I think you're a fool if you dump your Papa Dough. I'm holding my Papa Dough until it's tokenized and securitized. And then I will be staking it at 5% annually. And all I need is, well, pretty soon, I'll be buying my pizzas in Papa Dough. Let's put it that way. Holy fuck. I found my fucking house. Hold. Now this is a real test of motherfucking skill. Give me a second. Fuck, I miss my calling. I miss my fucking calling. This feels like literally like second nature to me, bro. There's still time. Well, let's not go crazy. I got a decent thing going here. But like... this website goes under, they ain't got any robots to drive the shit trucks yet. Let me out of the car! Okay, what time is it anyway? 3 o'clock? Is there, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go inside and I'm going to, well, first we're gonna drink a fucking beer. We're going to go inside, save and exit the game, which I heard might pass the time, regardless. But I'm going to save and exit because I think I have to go piss anyway. So I might as well, like, pass the time because I got to pass the time anyway. And can you fucking believe it? We're halfway through day 2. I'm not dead, and I have a fucking job, I think. That's awesome. We're actually, like, we're winning the game as far as I know. It's a 1999 dream. All right, I'll be right back. Dude, chicken potato is gonna go crazy today. Chicken potato. Chicken potato. Chicken, you know what I'm talking about? The El Guigo, you might know what I'm talking about. What variation of norovirus did you have, by the way? I've had a couple. Norovirus with vomit is responsible for my last vomit. It's very Seinfeldian, but I puked with the last variant of norovirus I had. That was in like March of 2025. But then the first time I had norovirus, I did not have puke norovirus. I just had horrible diarrhea and like stomach cramps. And it was really funny because like my wife went to Korea. So it was just me and the baby. And I was like, what are we gonna do? We gotta kill some time. So I took her to the Vancouver Aquarium. She probably, you know, was just in the presence of like 5,000 to 10,000 people, mostly tourists who will then get on airplanes and go to other countries after they leave Vancouver. And then like later that day, she started to have the symptoms of norovirus. So she may be responsible for giving norovirus to like 250,000 people worldwide. But if I may, someone had to give it to her. Why are you laughing? Because there's no way we could have known, man. That's the way noro works, is like you're perfectly fine. And then you get like a little, your stomach feels weird, but you're like, stomachs feel weird and then self-resolve all the time. And then you get on the toilet and you're like, oh, fuck. This is norovirus, bro. / marker My Winter Car. We're back, y'all. We're back with more My Winter Car. Time's flying in My Winter Car. How'd you get norovirus? Did you eat raw oysters? Nah, someone sent their kid to my daughter's daycare way back in the day with norovirus, so we all got norovirus. I promise this bit, the optics on this bit are not as messed up as you would think them to be in bad faith. But when it ripped through my daughter's daycare like 3 years ago, the funniest part is that all the dads got norovirus and none of the moms got it. It was like if you were a woman, you were immune to that genome of norovirus somehow, but all of the dudes got fucked up. 4 p.m. 4 p.m. We got to piss, and I don't really want to take a sleep at 4 p.m. I'd rather let it ride. You know what we could? Oh my god, the game is just like real life, bro. We could just take a nap. We could go sleep and set an alarm for like 6 and then get a little bit of our fatigue off and then go live our life. My bro is literally on like a 200 calorie a day diet, which is fucking crazy. Sleeping has been unlocked. I did want to, oh fuck. 4 o'clock, too late to figure out what the fuck's going on in the backyard, I guess. I was hoping to see, isn't this where the sauna goes? That's true, now that I think about it, 14 beers probably is keeping us sustained, now that I think about it. Get in the car, max fatigue, fall asleep behind the wheel. They got a name for the winners in the world. I know what you're talking about. It's like, what are we gonna fucking do, bud? Good fucking question, dude. Like, I could nap, but then that's just kind of kicking the can down the road because I don't know what I'm gonna do after I'm done with the nap. I think I gotta go back and play some more video poker. Oh, no, you know what I gotta do? Hey, put on the linens. Hang on. Guys, they won't let me put on my winter clothes anymore. But you got to do a super crouch. There you go. The protagonist in that song is literally whiny. He's literally not whining. He's having a great time being the saxophone player at a local bar. Where are you off to? I want to run to the shit factory and get my car. Oh, fuck. I might need your help, chat. In the dark? Well, I can't fucking do anything, man. Did something just howl? Oh, you're so fucking real for this. That doesn't really seem to help if I'm being honest. Warmed you up a touch? I can get to the pub. Like, that's a given. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure we turned the wrong way for the pub, though. Saw a furry VTuber with an avatar that was furry, but a voice that sounded like NL make a video essay. How do I know this isn't NL? Well, the easy answer that sucks is because I ain't making any video essays. I don't have shit to say. When it comes to media especially, I'm kind of like in the middle. I would call it a happy medium. Between one-word ironic letterboxd reviews and 3-hour-long here's everything you missed in the 2025 film together video essays. And I kind of like being there. I kind of like leaving a review that says something like, plug a little Tim, but they okay. What's up, brother? Oh, shit, you got any beer? Yes! How's the Finnish life going? I actually just found a reason to live, man. And I'm being so fucking for real with you right now. $0.10 for you. I wonder if I could fall asleep in the chair. I guess this shit fucking closes, man. At 2 in the morning. I'm gonna have to walk home at 2 in the morning. I'm gonna fucking freeze to death outside, bro. Give me a fucking vodka shot. Vodka shot costing like 4 beers is nuts, though. What the hell is this beast down there at the bottom? Sausage with fries! I'm fucking lit, man. Walking home drunk at 2 in the morning in -20 weather with my fatigue meter like almost full. I don't. Damn, wait, this kind of owns though. I'm also realizing that I think Finland in 1999 is kind of like the Midwestern United States in like 1989, and the vibes are fucking immaculate. All right. Can't even hit the button, bro. Oh, shit. And we almost won immediately? Yes! Oh, shit! We got 3 David Ebes, bro. I don't even know how much money we made. I'm just gambling for the thrill of it. Fuck that. We go again. That was worth 10? Fuck, that's like nothing. We gotta bet more money so we can win more money. Stop moving. Oh, fuck. We definitely have to take a chance. What do you mean we can't take... Oh, because I already won? Because I already fucking won some shit, bro. Holy shit. Stop moving. That's my guy right there. David Eby's my guy. Please don't make this clip age terribly when it's a horrible political decision or something. I'm fucking rolling in it, bro! Fuck it. Freeze it. Oh, we already cashed out because we win on that. No wonder it's the jackpot. Getting 3 coins is hard, man. Can't use your freeze. It's 6 o'clock? What the fuck, man? Okay, take me down to 1150 so I can keep an eye on my finances here. This could be big. 3 Henrik Ibsens. Fuck you. I'm Alaskan. This is what normal life is like. I don't want to insult Alaska because it's a beautiful place that I long to return to. Can I freeze these ones? No. But I will say, I bought beer in Alaska like 3 or 4 years ago. So I was 33 years old and I looked basically the same as I look right now. And they asked me for ID, which I think says something about what living in Alaska does to you. They saw me come into the store and they said, there's a chance this guy, they probably didn't think I was under 21, but they were probably like, there's a chance this guy might have been born in like the year 2002 or something like that, which is insane. So they ID everybody? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Do you know what goods bad company produces? Losses. That's a classic. We should put the fucking librarian. Can you edit the Skype laugh chain into this? This is a fucking. I'm still fucking hammered, bro. Wait, I'm loaded. I put 1150. I was at 1150. Now I'm at 1195. This is a dream come true, man. Wait, that means I lost 5. What the fuck? Still 6 o'clock. Bro, you're melting? I had 1 shot, bro. I'm fricked up. Okay, 1145 with 50. Go buy the damn car. It's literally dark outside because it's dark outside all the time. Get on video poker. I wish, man. I don't know if I got enough body heat to run to the fucking gas station, though. Like if I... Oh, shit. That could have been big. If I fall down outside, I'm in a lot of trouble. Boys, we are up fucking huge, man. Penisa? Whatever, we take that. We're playing with house money now. We still got 3 more spins, too. If only you understood the words. Listen, I might not know what it means, but I get what the fuck he's talking about. He's saying some start wearing purple, da-da-da-da-da. I know what he's talking about. I do wonder, you think you guys could direct me from here to the shit factory? Because I feel like if I go outside and I don't know where it is, I'm going to fall asleep in the snow and freeze to death. Nobody knows. Can you use the bar's phone? I think you gotta ask nicely. Plus I'm fucking 3 sheets to the wind, whatever the fuck that means. Out and to the left. Down this way? Down that way. What happened to the truck? Well, the truck's at our house, but I need to pick up my car, which I left at the ship factory. Other way? One second. I feel like I'm kind of walking drunk, too. Bro, there's no shot I'm dying of hypothermia. I've got my Arc'teryx on, okay? Fuck you. Guys, I think you're leading me out in the wilderness to kill me. I think I gotta go back. Oh, I thought it was back here? You motherfucker, you. Car won't start because the engine block will be cold? Well, then we'll fucking warm it up, bro. Somehow. What the fuck? Slenderman? What's going on in here? I think I'm in the damn hospital, bro. I've always wanted to do this. You don't even look that old, man. What's going on here? Take one of those. Well, this is unpleasant. Can I ask you something, by the way? I think we could have a great opportunity for like a cultural exchange here. What is the old person name in the country that you're from? I'm trying to think of what an old person name is in like North America, at least in Canada and the USA. I feel like ladies called, yeah, Gladys is like really old. He's Naruto walking, man. Ryan, that's a good one. Ethel, thinking like Betty. Betty seems to have popped off like mid-century and then sort of, it hasn't been used with the same frequency. Gertrude is so old, I'm not even sure that there's even any Gertrudes left, man. This actually looks kind of good as fuck. Now, how about in your country? Bodon. Banked. Sten Riondor. This is crazy. I feel like I'm learning a lot. I guess I should have asked what country you're from too, because like otherwise I guess I just don't know. But I mean, this is messed up, man. Because I think like I might have no choice but to ride out the night in the fucking nut house because I don't know how to get home. But at least it's warm in here. You're so close to the sewage plant. You can play blackjack here? Whoa, 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 hang on. Where? This could change everything. In here? I don't think so. Only after 10 p.m.? What the fuck? It's only 7. Oh. Let me out! Fuck it, I'm leaving the door open. My stupid ass really walked out here and said, "Where's my car?" Guys, get me to the sewage plant. Is it this way? Left. Boop. Then left again. Okay. Boop. This way. You're telling me it's down this path. Right here. That's fucking it right there, bro. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. That's not it. It's further down. Oh, fuck. It's got to be that light then. Or that one. How many people used to just go missing? Back in the day, they didn't give a fuck, man. So it must be the other one then. Oh shit, we are having a serious problem. I know you guys are probably watching this and you're going like, I can't see shit. You got to fix your settings. I'm here to tell you, I'm looking at the preview window. The preview window is actually like way fucking clearer than the shit that I'm looking at on my monitor right now. Oh, fuck. The fuck is that? It's not even a building. It's a damn runestone, man. Some shit that gives you a 2-minute buff in Diablo 2? Now I don't know where the fuck I am. Now I have no idea where the fuck I am, and I'm gonna die sober out here. Is that it? This better be it, man, or I'm in for a world of hurt. What the fuck? Isn't this my house? What the fuck, man? That's incredible. The plant is straight the other way. How can something be straight the other way? All right. Okay, obviously we need some of these. You have a map on the wall? I told you the map doesn't help because I don't know where I am to start. I know where I'm supposed to go, but I don't know where I am. You're in the top left? Yes, but I don't know that yet. I know that because you told me. Nobody in the game has told me. Shit, this is kind of a dub, though. This is like 8:10 p.m. Chibli, we're doing well. Can I tell you? I managed to call the fella with the car. I don't know how to get here because I don't know where I am. People told me I'm here, but I'm not allowed to know that. Oh, I do know that because I know that. For RP reasons, I know that because the sign said Perejärvi. So I know that I live here. So if we exit Perejärvi to the east and follow the ring road, we can get to the car. Okay, but Chibli, you really want some shit that's going to bake your noodle? Look at this beast right here. I know you've had this beast. But I was just wandering around. And the 90s really were like boomers were telling you, man. You walk around long enough, they'll just fucking give you a job. I stole it, but I also got the job. I talked to the dude inside of the office. But he talked so long, I almost froze to death on his floor. All we can see is a black abyss. Turn the lights off in your room. You should be able to see this. It's kind of popping off. And you know what? Like, fucking, it's almost, this is literally when I go to bed IRL. So I feel like there should be no problem to fucking push P. Standing on the seat is aura. Oh, and then tomorrow I gotta get the yeast and the sugar and the juice concentrated. We can start making jenkem. That could be a secondary job for tomorrow. I mean, honestly, it would be a dream to sleep from like 8:30 to 8. I would settle for waking up at like 5:30. 5:30, couple of beers for the road. Sun comes up, figure out where we left our car. Well, it's definitely not 8. Well, let's see. 6:30. That's a fucking dream, man. Not just 6, but still, that's a dub. 6 in the morning is a damn dub. What the fuck is this? Loud ass neighbors. Did you guys let me in? Oh shit! Fuck yes, man. You all right? It's so crazy. This actually was what fucking college is like. I've heard that, and I don't mean this to be mogging, because it's like genuinely horrible for you. I've heard that a lot of people in Gen Z, when they watch a movie about like what college is like from like the 60s until the late 2000s, they think that it's like exaggerated for the movie. It's not exaggerated for the movie. This was the movie, bro. This is what it was fucking like. Doing a case race with your fucking bro and then both falling asleep on the floor. And then like, you know, being permanently bonded forever as a result of that. You ever fuck a pie? I never fucked a pie. I usually also like almost always made it to the bed too, but like I've seen some fellas passed out like this for sure. It wasn't that rare. Let's put it that way. Oh fuck! No! Stop drinking it! No! What the fuck? I'm gonna be fucked for work, man. Oh, Jesus. I'm going to the hospital. They're driving me to the hospital, presumably. Hello? I think I just opened the car door, man. I think I'm driving. It's Thursday. New PB?
Oi paska mikä olo, voi jumalauta.
What the fuck is happening, man?
Hän ei itsekään kuulu. Sitten Jimal soittaa siinä ja ei hän itsekään kuulu.
What just happened? My neighbors had a party. I went over and pressed F on a bottle of vodka, and now I've lost like multiple days on a bender, I think. Now I'm sleeping outside, man. This is not good.
Ei hitto, mä en kyllä enää ikinä juo.
I think I'm on my back porch. That's true. I do have zero problems, though. Yep, just need a cigarette. Next time I come to, I'm fucking smoking, bro. The fuck is happening here? Bro, it's fucking Friday. I should be fucking dead. I should be fucking dead if I'm still fucked up this long. What the hell was in that bottle, man? I'm taking the whole fucking thing. I am starting to entertain the thought that I might have bugged the game somehow. No, I did not see it, bro. Am I being kidnapped by the cartel or something? Like, what the hell is going on? Maybe open the trunk? Doing my best here. It's Saturday now. Bro, I've been in the trunk for 3 days. Oh, we're stopping? Still no problem, though? You're not wrong. Are you sure I didn't bug the game? You just keep saying the same shit, man. I said, God help me. I was drunk, that's true. It seems like this is stuck. 1 second. It seems like you're stuck. A post says it stays this way for 30 IRL minutes. This shit does not go away. You know what else doesn't go away? Notification suggestion. Turn on notifications from OneDrive. Nah, we won't be doing that. You're in your cousin's car? Chibley, how do I... You're the one who told me to go check on the neighbors, Chibley. You have a responsibility to get me out of here. He stopped because you put your thumb up. Fuck it. There he goes again. Apparently it just makes you blind. You sober up after 30 minutes. How many minutes has it been? Seven minutes? Oh, no. What the fuck, man? Could leave it running and do some PUBG. By the way, I'm mogging you guys. Being bald and having cold hands and a hot head and putting your cold hands on your hot head feels so fucking good, man. It feels awesome. Especially because I shaved like 2 days ago, so the hair on the back of my head is like long enough to be a little bit soft and have some texture to it. Oh, man, that feels good. Good for the hands and the head. Well, listen. I think we got to continue from our last save. Because I appreciate what they're doing there, but I genuinely think that's a bug. I don't think they wanted me to... Oh shit, we're back. Thank God. I thought I was still blind. Okay, so it was fucking Tuesday. It's Tuesday at 4 in the morning. This is before you went to the pub yesterday. Motherfucker. Don't drink the spirits, man. Don't drink the spirits. You look like you're from The Shining, man. Okay, well, fuck it. I fucking forgot what we were gonna... Oh, you know what we can do? We can do it. Okay, guys, we can all work together here. First off, do I have my fucking shit on? No, I do not. Okay, put your fucking shit on. You guys are going to direct me to the fucking sewage plant so I can get my car back. No, we're not. Yes, you are. Yes, you fucking are. Right, straight, left. Chibli? That's goat speak right there. I appreciate that. This would be right. Then we go straight. Which I'm assuming is this way. Wait, you have a car? Buddy, if I take my car to get the car, how am I going to drive both cars back? I need to walk to get my car. Like, if you're going to commit to being a finished drunk driver, occasionally you're going to lose your car and you're going to have to commit to walking to get it back. That's just called being responsible. One of you is the fucking shit plant, bro. Are you the fucking shit plant? Wait, are we fucking in? That's the fucking pub again. Go straight here? Oh, shit. I can't see. That's the old folks' home again. This is straight then. Or am I gonna die? Left now? Into the woods? Maybe wait for sunrise? Bro, that's like 16 hours away. At the intersection? I can't see the intersection because it's fucking dark out, man. So you want me, I should be going towards the pub. Towards the pub. No, okay. To the right. Into the trees. Into the forest and to never be seen again. Wait, maybe there was a road. Down here? Yep, you got it. Holy shit. Now we just have to figure out how to get the car on once we get there. And we also have to get there. Are you the fucking shit factory, bro? No, there would be lights. If I won the shit factory lottery, I wouldn't tell you, but there'd be signs. You went past the entrance, man? All right, one sec. That makes sense. It's not? I'm gonna fucking freak out. Oh, this is where there's the break in the fucking wall. Yeah, this is the break in the fence. Again, you guys can see better than I can. My eyes are actually starting to adjust to this shit. And where did I park the fucking ride, bro? Thank you, thank you. In hindsight, that was very ambitious. There was like a near 0% chance that I was going to be able to make it back by myself. Okay, first off, handle the problem. Probably going to need 2 of those. Then fucking crack this beast open. Let her rip. Great. I mean, that's... Honestly, you know what? Should improve my body heat a little bit. Come on, man. I tried to press P to stop the piss, but I should have known you can't stop. Once you start the piss, you can't stop the piss until the piss is done. Damn, this beast still works, huh? Holy fuck, you gotta be fucking kidding me. No shot. Dude, I mean, this is pretty... We're gonna have 2 cars, bro. We're gonna have a car and a shit truck. This is amazing. Then go drink the stew. Kind of needed that dome light on. Thank you. Piss car and shit truck. Okay, Jay Leno. Stew into PUBG does feel like a vibe. It's also the opposite of what Team Unity videos became by the end, which was me dying like 3 minutes into a 45-minute game and then just playing something else in a little picture-in-picture while I waited for the squad to die. Or win. Body temp not looking so good. I think it's looking alright, if I may. I mean, let me put it this way. It's the middle of winter in Finland. Like, you're gonna be fucking cold, bro. You're not gonna be cold, but you can stay warm enough to not die, at least. Let me in the car. Close it. Oh my, close it up. Turn on the dome light. Dads, don't look. I think this is a fucking dream right here, bro. Beer me? I think we're all right. We need to stay sober enough to drive home. I actually do need to turn the dome light off so I can see out the back window. Wait, maybe the dads were right, man. I've entered driving mode. This is the fucking shit right here. Why is the car not doing anything? Yes. And now I actually have fucking lights too. This is a dream come true. And then I can use my brain for this part. Oh my god, this could be the greatest day of my life. I can get home without chat. Fucking turn the blower on! On high. We come out here. This was after a left. Oh wait, no, you just go long enough and you find the pub. And then you can get home from the fucking pub, bro. Yeah, there's the pub. We came from right here. We came from right fucking here, man. Am I stupid? Bro, right fucking here. Okay, right fucking here. Either way, this was a huge win, man. Now we have 2 cars and 1 job. And we might even be able to fall asleep at nighttime, which would be a fucking dream come true for a guy like me. Can you get the fucking key out the ignition, bro? I didn't even shift, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't give a fuck. 2 cars to fill with beer? Bro, oh, the fucking dome light's gonna screw me. Oh, okay. 2 cars to fill with beer? I gotta tell you, both cars already full of beer, man. Job's done. I'm literally not freezing to death. I'm shivering. Something you wouldn't know if you live in a tropical climate like Minnesota. I'm cold. There's no doubt that I'm cold. When I get too cold, I'm going to go inside. Fuck it. I think we need to push it just a little bit more. Minnesota's cold as fuck. It's not as cold as some places I've been. Not as cold as some of the places I've been to. Give it a push. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You know, you can push a car. I don't know if you can pull a car. Is there a pull car button? Because I think otherwise I might be fucked, man. I'm trying to push the car, but it just... Oh, wait, maybe here? It just puts me on top of the car. Shit is actually pissing me off. Because now I got to get back in the fucking car. Enter driving mode, ignition. Put it in reverse. Take the handbrake off. It's like 20 minutes to fucking... Okay. And then fucking do it in reverse. Pull the handbrake. Exit driving mode. Key out of the ignition. Key out of the ignition. You're in reverse? It ain't going anywhere, bro. It's icy out there. You were trying to push it with the handbrake on? My bad, y'all. That's a certified my bad situation. And you know what? I'm still gonna try to push it with the fucking handbrake on. You gotta be fucking joking, man. Oh my fucking god. Oh my 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 god. Fuck, I'm never putting the handbrake on again. I'll just use physics to put the car into a position where it has zero inertia. All I want to do is plug in the engine block heater. Just looked it up. Way colder in Minnesota than in Finland. I literally wasn't talking about Finland. I was talking about McMurdo Station, Antarctica. So take another L, Minnesota. Take another L. Can I tell you something? I actually got to chill on Minnesota for a couple of reasons. One is my goat, Bob Dylan, is from there, even though he left and got famous elsewhere. Other one, Prince. You got to give some credit to Prince as well. Another thing, they just had the World Juniors, but their team lost before they could even compete for a medal. So did mine, but A, I'm used to that by now, and B, at least the tournament wasn't in my country when they fucked up. Well, that was like 6 years ago, but it's not as contemporary. So I'm chilling on them. You're not actually pushing the car? Oh, it's true, we did compete in a medal game. Bronze is a medal. That's gonna get the fucking job done. Are you trolling me? Mission accomplished, lads. Where are we at here? Time? 7 o'clock. That only took an hour. All right, now before bed. Before bed? Damn, we might have to throw in the towel and actually eat something, man. Two beers should get us through the night. Stress is high, so we smoke a cigarette. Is it true you don't get de-stressed from breathing in the smoke? You get de-stressed from breathing out the smoke? And then, because I don't really know how smoking works, just to be honest with you. I think we should save the game, which will also pass 1 hour of time. Wait, I'm learning the order of operations. This is gonna fucking change the game for us, man. And then continue. It'll be like 8 o'clock at night. Meters are looking totally fine, to be honest with you. I love the sound of the bottles loading in, man. It's 8 o'clock, and we're tired. So turn your alarm clock fucking on. Get a little fucking sleep. We did a lot better today. We at least made it till Wednesday. Not quite 8 in the morning yet. 5 in the morning? What the fuck? But actually waking up at 5 in the morning is okay because I'm going to save and do my PUBG casuals. It's that simple. So it'll be like 6 in the morning by the time we load in the game next time, and we'll be able to maybe start taking some calls for our shit pumping job. That's actually pretty big. I think we did really well today. He thinks the calls are frequent. It's okay, I gave him my cell number, Chibli. I do think, honestly, it's funny that it was a bug, but drinking your neighbor's alcohol and then getting kidnapped would be a really funny thing for them to code into the game. But they have to code it in right so that it doesn't make you think that the game is bugged. It has to be like, they have to make it more cinematic. Maybe that's one of those times you can turn a problem into a feature. You drink your neighbor's spirits. You don't know what kind of spirits they are. And then next thing you know, they drove your fucking Finnish ass out to Tampere. Chibli, let's go to fucking... Chibli, let's do a travel show. I think it'd be fucking sick to go to Finland with Chibli. I'll do anything? All right, Wolf Parade. Traveling with Chibli would be crazy. Low key, I know Chibli's not a baby about travel, because like New Zealand to anywhere is one of the longest trips you can fucking do. Yeah, and okay, I can't say that at the start of the video. I was praising Chibli I was saying Chibli must be a good traveler because he flies out of New Zealand because he lives there, which means he has to take like a 10-hour flight to get anywhere else except Australia. But you could just swim that. You wouldn't fly that. But regardless, then he said, yeah, and I shit on the plane. You shit on the plane on purpose or out of necessity? Because on purpose is kind of crazy to me, but out of necessity is I mean, what could I say about that? I can pass no judgment on that, obviously. If I feel it itching, I poop. I think that's totally fair. I will say I did hate you, Chibli, for just a little bit when you were saying that your meta on the airplane is you wait until the lights go out. Which, by the way, is also indicative of how long your flights are. That on every single flight that you take, they do dim the cabin lights to 0. I don't know how much like intra-continental flying you've done within North America, but like on a lot of flights, they just sort of leave them on the whole time because it's only like 2 or 3 hours. But you wait until the lights go off, and then you go take a 20 to 30 minute poop in the airplane bathroom, but it's okay because nobody's awake. I'm here to tell you that there is no reason that's justifiable for you to deliberately spend 20 to 30 minutes in one of the airplane bathrooms. Because there's like, the ratio of bathrooms to people is like 50 to 1. Now, I understand, I can't stop you from doing it, but I do think that there's no way that I could possibly justify it or like absolve you of the moral responsibility that you're eschewing by doing that. I gotta brush my teeth. He's moving the goalposts. I also, on the last flight that I was on, which was like 4 days ago or something like that, someone was taking a long time in the bathroom when I was gonna go. And this is a rare bathroom trip that it was me and I'm not bringing a 5-year-old with me to try to convince her to go to the bathroom so she doesn't pee her pants. And then, after a long time, someone with long curly hair came out of the bathroom and that shit smelled like artificial vape juice. That's all I'm gonna say. And they came out too with like almost like a smile on their face, like they thought they were James Bond or something like that. You're not James Bond. I know what you did in there. I kind of knew it on the way in just from the long curly hair, okay? But I thought I would show some respect for you, and that was my mistake. Fuck it, bro. Nobody lands Gatka. They were relieved they got a couple hits in. The other thing was they flushed the toilet, and they didn't come out of the toilet for like maybe 3 minutes after the flush. And there ain't shit to do in there unless you brought something with you. It should be a flush, wash, maybe 45 seconds to wash, zip up, dry your hands, and get out. But the 3 minutes is insane. You talk like you're from Gatka, bro. Get ready for this. You can skip the hand washing. I mean, maybe this is, you got to blame the system for this one. I really don't care if you vape on the plane. Like, I'm not worried about the vape. What I am worried about is having a fucking panic attack when we're 35,000 feet in the air and the fire alarm starts going off because you were vaping. It's not a moralizing thing where I'm like, you should not vape. It's please don't make a klaxon ring out when we're on an airplane. Now, that's true. You can smoke cigars in your seat. They should have a balcony to vape on. That would be sick. I've had it with these mother frickin' vapes on these mother frickin' planes. That is pretty good. Samuel L. Vapes. I guess it would not be Samuel L. Vapeson because he would be like anti-vape, but you get the idea. What about edibles on planes? I don't do it because I don't do that stuff. But I also think my problem, A, is that I'm always traveling with my child, so that's irresponsible. But even if I wasn't, I feel like my problem would be the timing. Because I definitely don't want to bring it to the airport with me, just because that seems like I'm playing with fire at that point. So I'd want to take it like before I left my house. But then there's a chance that it would start to take effect before I finished my responsibilities, right? Like you have to be coherent until you get through security plus customs. And I guess there's also, I thought I heard a stream honker. There's also the chance that it would still be active in your system by the time you landed. At which point, I usually have to be responsible again. You either got to call the Uber or at least, you know, get to the car rental desk or something like that. I guess what I'm trying to say, I'm not trying to mog you. I think at present, I have too much responsibility. But at some point in my life, I may travel when I don't have as much responsibility, and then maybe I'll revisit the subject. There's no way you can take an edible if you have a connection. I'm sure people are doing it, but that does seem like I want to be in a good headspace so I can actually relax. I don't want to be like, oh, fuck, we left 15 minutes late and my connection that was an hour and a half is now 75 minutes and I've never been to this airport before. Like, I don't want that shit running through my head. I just want to put on like a Channing Tatum movie and chill. All right. I will say, they're going to hate me for speaking the truth on this. Not drinking before or during your flight is actually awesome. And you're going to tell me to shut up. You're saying, shut up, shut up, shut up. You lose something. Don't get me wrong. You lose the buzz that you would get normally from the alcohol. That's obvious. What do you gain? You feel so much better when you land, man. When you land, you just feel like I used to think that, I felt so shitty after like a 12-hour flight. You do feel pretty bad, but like it's also maybe having like 2 or 3 pints before you leave the airport and then getting a little bit drunk and then sobering up on the airplane. That shit sucks. Not to mention the bathroom debuff. It's so true. Yeah, you're absolutely right. God forbid you get stuck like taxiing, and then when you hear the flight attendant come over the PA, you're like, that's normal. When you hear click, ladies and gentlemen, you're like, oh. The pilot only comes on the PA to blame somebody else for some shit that is happening to everybody. They always come on and go, we're up here in the cockpit. We're all ready to take off. We've completed our safety check, and we're ready to go. We're just waiting for those fuckers at ATC to give us clearance for a runway. So I hope we're going to have you up in maybe like 10 or 15 minutes, but sometimes this stuff just happens, folks. Really nothing you could do about it. Sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight. And you're like, fuck. Fuck you, Captain Johnson. They should not tell you, by the way, when your plane is delayed for mechanical issues. Like, I logically understand that a mechanical issue is not like a wing is about to fall off, but it makes you feel like that. Sometimes I'm sure it's just like, we can't get this one light to work in the cockpit, but they shouldn't tell you that. That is true. Well, you know what's great? Is that in Canada, the pilot usually comes on and says that, and then the chief flight attendant has to come on and do that shit in French, because I don't think the pilots are all bilingual. So usually the pilot goes off, he spins you a yarn, and then your flight director then comes on and does that shit in French. They ain't saying the same thing either. Yeah, they're saying, Mesdames et Messieurs, pour votre confort et sécurité, blah, blah, blah. I get the deal. SOS the same in every damn language. You know Ball? I'm a patriotic flyer. I like to fly Air Canada because it's one of the 2 airlines that principally flies out of Vancouver Airport. Not Air Canada Rouge? Depends on the fucking destination, bro. I need cover. What a shot. That's not a bot, bro. That's a bot. I just blew up your spot. What the fuck? Chill. Chill. He's gonna peek. He's gonna peek because he's gotta peek. Fuck this, man. What the fuck? Where's that coming from? They're definitely, like, the shots are kind of at me. At least some of them are. Have you guys noticed I'm actually kind of getting good at tab looting? And it's making the left nervous. Oh, fuck the fucking zone. Fuck that. Don't drink that. Get out there. Ooh. Terminator hands. All right, one real kill so far. So far. What's that cool pill Gen X loves that isn't made anymore? Are you talking about Quaaludes? I don't know what you're talking about. It fits the bill. If this was 20 questions, I would assume you're talking about Quaaludes, because I've seen The Wolf of Wall Street. I don't think... Are Quaaludes really a Gen X thing? Not sure. It's definitely not Viagra. I don't know if you guys have been watching TV lately. I've been watching TV in 2 different countries, and I shouldn't even ask questions I already know the answer to. Are men okay? It seems like Canadian and American men, and I swear to you, I'm not trying to, like, make anybody feel bad. Why are so many young Canadian men ordering Viagra from online pharmacies, bro? What the fuck? Wow! Mogged. Like the Ozempic, I understand. The hair loss stuff, I understand. It seems like, and I know you're going to say it's based on your browsing history. This shit is in the Vancouver Canucks broadcast, but which actually maybe makes the most sense of all. Maybe it's hard to get hard when your hockey team is tanking. That might be part of the problem. I'm not looting this guy. I'm engaging in the firefight with the fella at the tree. Certified not bot, because he ran away from the grenade. Fuck it, I'll take what I can get. I guess, bro. You don't need these fucking bandages. Grab the frags. Doing okay on bullets. Grab the energy drinks. Grab the bullets. Huge. Oh, what the fuck? The fella? Don't lie to me, chat. You didn't see that guy. You need eagle eyes. That might be a real motherfucker, though. Anyway, I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad. I'm just surprised that all the ads that I see on TV are for, like, how to get Viagra shipped to your house. Smoke grenade at the tree? Seems crazy. Might take a flyer on it. Also, I do have to say something, and I would say even this is like surprisingly pro-America. Believe it or not. Watching ads on American TV, you guys actually have less gambling ads per capita per broadcast than Canada does. We only have gambling ads. You have gambling ads and also ads for like pharmaceutical products and life insurance. Oh, shit. Okay, that was a bot, but the shots were amazing. I will not deny that that was a bot. That was clearly a bot, but the shots were incredible. Hyundai, Rogers, and gambling. That is pretty much it. Someone threw a grenade at me. On the ice bridge, no less. Did they just add this to Arangel, by the way? I have no idea. I was pleasantly surprised that there were ads for things other than like 25 different online casinos. That's about all I got to say, to be honest with you. And that's so true, the man-made underwear. I'm sorry, man, I want to buy Canadian underwear, but this the man-made ads, the guys are giving me Impractical Jokers vibes. I can't, I just can't do that. I'm not suggesting that they're bad people. There's no way that I could possibly know that, but the ads have Impractical Jokers energy, so I'm just choosing to just get the Kirkland signature boxer briefs for now. Also, I don't really care, I guess, if you can skydive in your underwear, because I ain't doing that shit. We got Voldemort in this one, man. I'll admit the pants are very comfortable. Ghibli, were you here when I talked about I bought grown-up pajamas? They feel fucking sweet. I'm just gonna level with you. And you're gonna say, what do they feel like? They feel like a shitty pair of athletic jogging pants and a fairly shitty t-shirt, but it's okay because you're wearing them to bed. But I think they feel shitty because they're thin and breathable, which is what you want when you're going to bed and you want to stay relatively cool. But I made a huge mistake buying a set of heather gray pants. Let me just put it that, and I don't even think I need to say anything else, fellas. You know what I'm talking about. I think I'm gonna need to get a showy pair, which I already have, and then also a more subtle pair, like maybe a goofy pair, like some comical PJs. Like graphic PJs or something like that. Yeah, flannel, exactly. Something that's not, like, I just feel like the heather gray is coming on a little too strong. It's not always sending the right message. I'm glancing way too much at chat for this tiny ass circle, man. I feel like there's gotta be some folks coming from here. Holy fuck. Should we open flash and clear? Probably don't need 8 Red Bulls. I'm not Chibli. Who does he think he is? Chibli? 8 Red Bulls? Who does he think he is? Chibli? Come on, man. Be serious. Be fucking for real right now. That's a person. Oh, shit. He was knee deep in the fucking passenger seat, bro. Eep. I don't see you. That's a rock? I fucking see you. Oh, shit, but there's a car. No, I fucking see you. Now I've lost you. I fucking see you, bro. Which one of these fucking trees? It's that fucking tree. And you're a bot, so I have no fear. Confirm not bot, by the way. Repositioning. Fuck. Whoa, shit! That was right next door, bro. What the fuck? Are you fucking trolling me? I'm out of here. Your hearing's going? He's literally throwing his voice. He's engaging in witchcraft and I'm being penalized for it. Ryan wins this one. Damn, we gotta get together for some PUBG casual, man. Not only did they add PUBG casual, where you can do stuff like that, didn't even have a damn helmet, man. We're in the final circle. They also made it so you can queue Erangel. Just by itself. Bro, come on, that's not real. I know. It's the PUBG Renaissance, bro. I also got 2 PUBG achievements in the last 2 days, which is crazy. Yesterday I got have every gun in your inventory be suppressed. He sees me. And today I was like, kill 100 individuals with like assault rifles or something. Bro, you got no helmet or armor. Whatever. Plus they added snow. Did you see that shit? They're saying he might be the GOAT. Nine kills. Some of them are even good, if I may say so. We need high ground. I can hear Malf saying, just put me on a hill. Malf saying, just put me on a hill. Did that fall near me? I see you. Changing zeroing. Shooting downhill. Nice try. I mean, you still got to get to the circle, bro. Bro, you got to move. What the fuck? Stun grenade? Three alive! The circle killed him. I checked the kill feed. One, oh my god, he's right there. That was a fucking crazy shot. That was a crazy shot. I can't even be mad. Let's see what this guy was up to. Oh, this guy's a demon. Worst kill cam of all time? Where does he see me? This isn't the kill cam you're spectating? My bad, y'all. My bad. I was like, damn, this kill cam is taking forever. All right, 14-minute PUBG win. Get ready. It's happening. I can honestly, I still feel pretty good about that. There was some great play in there. "10 kills has to be a PB." It honestly might. I mean, Dan, you saw the fucking clip yesterday. Or 2 days ago. The moving car to moving car headshot is crazy. Now, was it pure luck? Absolutely. But it was also awesome. It is new PC. You can no longer queue only Arangel. They got rid of the Arangel queue. No! That's crazy. You gotta join Mr. New PC, Dan. Dan did text me, and he said, hey, what made you want to get a new PC, and did you get a pre-built? And I didn't answer the first question. What made me want to get a new PC was not games running like shit. It was anytime a game ran like shit, me as a human being being made fun of. It was the reason that it sucked more is that it's not even like a feeling of shame that you're putting out a bad stream. It's just chat exclusively becoming, oh, the frame rate's bad. What's wrong with the oh, do you have tessellation on? Do you have VSync? Try turning VSync off. Can you set frame rate to 60? I think it's stuck on 58.8 right now. Like, it's just chat being annoying made me get a new PC. But it was the right decision. And then the second part, I told him, yes, buy a pre-built. You pay a premium. Half of the premium is for them to build it for you. And then the other half of the premium is so you don't have arguments in chat over what parts to buy. Because I know the alternative to getting a pre-build is probably going, hey chat, what parts should I get for my PC? And that's a whole day down the drain right there. I guess we're gonna land at school, man. I remember the 85 last goodbyes, something like that, when they put me on the Wolverine up to Annandale. I was dropping with the boys upstairs when I heard about the whole affair. One day is worth it for like 5 years of a good PC. See, Dan, even if you get a pre-build, just discussing pre-builds leads to people like that having some oxygen in chat. So if you already weren't convinced by my comments, seeing it play out in practice might be like one more data point in favor of my course of action. Oh, good. EMT gear, a grenade, and a 4X. And the 3X. Could put the scope on the grenade. Not a bad idea. I had my own problems with the pre-build, though. Namely that I went to pick it up from the store, which was like a 40-minute drive away, and they were like, oh, even though we sent you an email that said your order's ready, that was by mistake. Your order's actually not ready. And I said, well, how long do you think it's going to be? And they were like, well, if you want to be safe, it could be like an hour. We don't really know. But it could be ready in like 5 minutes. So I would say like maybe just sort of like come back tomorrow. And I was like, all right, no problem. Then I got a call like, I drove home, got a call 3 minutes into the drive that I didn't know about until I checked my voicemail when I got home. And that was like, hey, it's ready. Fuck. Tomorrow? Yeah, don't make the same mistake. There's a fella in here. Thanks for the loot, bro. Got a backpack? No backpack. Shame. Then you went the next day? Yeah, I went the next day. Also, I don't think I ever told this part of the story. They kept asking if I wanted help carrying it out of the store. And I was like, I almost took it as an insult. I took it like, what do you mean do I want help taking it out of the store? It's a computer. And then wouldn't you know it, I picked that bitch up. It was heavy as fuck, man. It was so much heavier than I would have expected. But it was too late. I already pot committed to saying I don't need help carrying the computer. So I went beast mode. But I was not having a good time going beast mode. Let's put it that way. Oh, good. Level 1 backpack. You're too good to me. Need some 7.62. Let's get some fucking French toast, man. Bullet loops don't go on that. Extended quick... Why am I playing this like I'm going to finish this game? We're not going to finish this game. We're going to go... Like, we need to go beast mode once they close the circle up a little bit. We need to go fucking crazy. 8x on a sniper. Tall building. Go crazy. Dan, can you not... come into my chat and insult Transistor? Although what you said, actually, you told no lies, because you said you haven't played Transistor because you only play good games. You didn't tell any lies, because Transistor is actually pretty great. It's not as good as Bastion, if I may. And... I actually, especially as time has gone on, actually share in some of your Hades takes, which I don't think will surprise you. I think you're actually suffering from success, Dan. You're in a situation where you baited, thinking that your bait was so obvious that no one could get mad, but then your bait actually became true. Like, for some reason, as time has gone on, I've been becoming more and more anti-Hades. And I don't really know why. Played a lot of Hades 1, had a great time. Played a little Hades 2 and went, just don't, I don't know. Just not feeling it. I gotta go pee so bad, man. What do you think the odds are I go pee and I'm not dead when I come back? The thing is, we're about to find out. Yeah, I'll cop to it. I didn't wash my hands. Bro got the kind of stream of consciousness dialogue when he's playing PUBG that makes you call him Brendan Fraser. Know what I'm talking about? Brendan? Brendan made the game. Brendan Fraser's a fella. Fraser's an erudite son of a gun. You don't get it? Okay, whatever. Just thought I'd explain the joke to you. Brendan made the game? Yeah, bro. Brendan did the dub. I'm not gonna lie to you, what is it, 1:56 p.m.? I could tell, because the chicken potato is calling my fucking name right now, man. I think we're about ready to party. You're so food focused? Yeah, bro, because I eat breakfast at 7:30 and it's gotta hold me over until 2. That's a long delta. At least wash your hands before you eat, you nasty. Nah, Dan, they're talking to me like I'm Chicken George. Mogged. Who? Chicken George, season 1. That's me killing them. What? Okay. They crashed their they crashed their glider into me. That's fucking funny, man. That's fucking funny. They also turned off the engine so you couldn't hear it. Holy fuck, that's crazy. Well, no, I went spectate. Like, what is spectate gonna do, bro? They thought I killed myself. Holy cow, man. Silent running hang glider crashed into me. That's so crazy. And I get to go eat lunch now. That's sick, though. Honestly, that was a lot of fun. We're going to play more PUBG tomorrow because I'm sponsored to play it still, which is so awesome. It's so fucking sick. I'm doing the LeBron. I'm going, can't believe this is my life. And Jackbox, I know, it's so crazy. PUBG Jackbox. What a day, man. Anyway, I'm going to send you up to my wife's stream. Have a good day, and I'll be back tomorrow. What's Chicken George? Chicken George was on season 1 of Big Brother, and he got into a fight with Danielle because he didn't wash his hands. So Michelle or Danielle, I can't remember her name, but she was crashing out on Chicken George for not washing his hands. Chicken George also gave himself a tattoo that was supposed to say Ma, but he did it in the mirror, so it said Am. They're not making any more Chicken Georges. That was a one-of-one guy. See you tomorrow.